Welcome, everybody, to K13 Media. My name is Michael Penn, and we're here at the Jack And luckily today we have the second best voice of K13 Media, Chris Childress, here with us today.
Greg Parrott.
And then the third best voice, Greg Parrott.
Hey, I don't come in second place.
Oh yeah, Greg's a first place for us. What are you talking about, man? You're messing things up right off the rip. Chad, come help. Where's Chad at?
Chad's doing the Braves, I believe, today.
He's got bigger fish to fry today.
He does. So we got started a little earlier, than normal, and we're also waiting on a couple other people to show up, Chris.
As I'm looking down the third base line, I'm missing something, and it's Westside.
Oh, Westside.
Westside,
right.
yeah. I don't see him. This is scheduled to be a doubleheader today, 4:30 and 7 o'clock. We are 13 minutes from the scheduled first pitch, and would you have it, we are sitting here and we see the Pirates out on the field kind of just getting ready, waiting. Maybe we're going to play a game today.
We might have a little inter-squad game, and still have our senior day.
Today is senior day, Greg.
Yeah, it's very important that we recognize those 5 seniors that have given their talent, their best, for the last 4 or 5 years. And I don't want to deprive them of nothing because they earned it.
Well, that's right. They have, as seniors being M.T. Moody, Jake Jones, Sawyer Selman, Samaje. I think I'm missing one. Greg, who's the one I'm missing?
Did you say M.T. Moody?
I said I got M.T. down. I certainly did.
Jake Jones?
Jake Jones, Sawyer Selman, Samaje.
Oh, Cooper Brown.
And Cooper Brown. There
Thank
you
Greg.
go.
Good job.
There we go. We're going to work it out. Look, if Westside hadn't shown up yet, that doesn't mean we have completely showed up either.
Yeah, Chris showed up, about 1 minute before, came on air.
Oh, my God, Penn. It's been a lot. Look, it was a long day at the office today. Wife's working on her master's
Writing
degree.
them checks, right?
Yeah, right now. Look, I did write some checks this morning.
did?
Absolutely. I did make some clients happy this morning. Wife's working on her master's degree, so she's at home. Had grabbed the kids, had father duty, and flew back into the Jack. Beat Westside here, though.
Well, I think it's going to be a great night. Weather's at, 82 degrees, slight breeze out of the west, 7 miles per hour. I love this kind of weather. Don't you, Greg?
That's a perfect day for 2 if the other team will just show up.
I believe in them. I believe. I have to.
Well, I tell you what, Westside, what I heard was when we played them in game 1 is it was almost you got to the point where you were hoping that they could just get us out so they could quit, so that we could end the game. I believe that final score was 18-2 in that one down in Macon, Georgia. And again, it was a slow start as I heard. Wasn't able to get to the game, but I did get some back. I got Michael Moody, the great Michael Moody, to give me some information, and he said we kind of slowed up a little bit, but then, man, when we came out with our offense in the third inning, it just would not stop. And really, they were praying that they would just get us out so we could call it a game. Tell you what, though, last night there was a good game, right? Luella, yeah.
We were down in the 6th inning. We were down 4-3. Played it a couple of runs in the 6th, held them. Boom, we won 5-4. It was a very good game. We played it 4 runs in the 3rd inning. And 3 runs. And then Luella played it 4 runs and went ahead in the 5th inning. And then we come back, but our starting pitching, Brody Adams, he had a tough outing.
Well, he threw 5 1/3, though, didn't he?
Right, but he walked a lot.
Okay, yeah. And then I heard Owen Cortez came in relief.
He looked good.
That's absolutely awesome.
He was spot on, buddy.
Owen being a sophomore, Brody being a sophomore as well, so our sophomore pitching staff that we have. And then I think I heard that Walker Stiltner had a great defensive night, was still kind of maybe quiet at the plate. And did Jarrett Morris hit an inside the park home run?
He did, to right center. And I don't know if y'all remember, I've got a little deal with that young man. If he hits a home run, I take him to eat sushi.
Yeah.
Well, he come up to me a while ago and said, "Hey, Mr. Parrott, is that home run, does that count for my sushi meal?" I said, "Absolutely."
Yeah.
I said, we will go.
Man, it's harder to hit inside the park home run than it is to hit an outside the park home run. He ought to get a couple rolls from you for hitting an inside the park home run. Incredible.
I told him, I said, whatever you want, buddy. Me and you'll go. We're going to have a good time, and we're going to feast on some sushi and Japanese food.
So inside the park home run's harder than the actual home run, right?
Yeah, that's rare. It's certainly more rare to pull that off, especially at a high school, college, professional level. You're really going to have to get the ball into a sneaky spot to be able to get that done. And Jarrett Morse did it.
Yep, and if we'd have been playing here, it would have been a home run. Because that field up there, dead center, is 400. 330 down the lines, and then the alleys, it's like 385, 380. And he put it all the way to the fence.
Wow, what a shot. Well, Jarrett's had a really good year. Strong at the plate. Would expect for him to do that some more tonight on this senior night, though he's not a senior. But I would have certainly expected for him to come back out and be able to put the bat back on the ball if we can get Westside to show up.
They got 7 more minutes.
4:23.
When does the actual call go out when if they don't show up?
Yeah, I don't know when the call goes out. I know that I would assume that the umpires would have to show up and make that call.
Yeah.
Well, from what they did in the past, the umpires, they'll be here at 4:30, and I think they give them like 15 minutes.
Okay.
If they don't show up, forfeit, double forfeit.
Double forfeit.
They don't even wait till the second
They won't
game?
wait for the 7 o'clock game?
No, they're gone.
How about that? Well, I don't blame them. And
I
then,
don't either.
and I don't. Well, that's good because it would be wild for us to just sit around on the radio and talk, or YouTube and talk for a couple hours waiting on them to get here for a 7 o'clocker.
It would probably be the most boring K-13.
Chad will be trying to unplug us from Atlanta. And speaking of, Chad is in Atlanta tonight.
He is.
The Braves home opener against Kansas City. I'm excited about it.
Great game.
Did you know that the Braves are, before they even throw their first pitch, are already a half a game back in the NL East?
Well, that's the Braves for you.
It's okay. It ain't how you start, it's how you end.
That's right. I love it. Well, I do bet that Kansas City showed up to the game tonight.
No doubt. And they got that good player, Whit, at shortstop. I love to watch him play. He is great.
Yeah, with the Braves?
No.
Oh.
Kansas City.
Oh,
Whit.
with Kansas City. Who? Roman Anthony, is that who it was?
His last name's Whit, plays shortstop. Can't remember his first name.
Bobby Witt? You're going to make me look it up. We're going to have to do we need some analytics there, Michael Penn.
Well, let's take a little break. And, again, thank you, everybody, for being here with us. But let's take a little short break.
Why is now the best time to buy a new Ram truck from Countryside in Jackson? Here's 3 reasons you can't ignore. Number 1, qualified buyers can take advantage of 0% financing for 60 months. Number 2, make no payments for 90 days on all new 2026 Ram trucks. And number 3, Countryside will pay the state sales tax on your new 2026 Ram truck. That's right, Countryside is paying your state sales tax, saving you thousands. Need another reason? Ram features the best warranty of any truck in the industry. 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. See why so many people are making the switch to Ram at Countryside in Jackson. Shop their huge online inventory of new Ram trucks at CountrysideAutomotive.com, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Advanced Roofing and Interior broadcast booth. My name is Michael Penn, and we have Chris Childress with us today and Greg Parrott. And again, we're still waiting on Westside to get here. I ain't heard a bus pull up yet or nothing. I've been waiting for the light pole to shake if it got hit, like last few games.
I tell you, it is a beautiful day for. I would hate to have to miss a game today because being just north of 80 degrees, the sun just feels like it's pleasant on you, even though we're kind of sitting back in the shade against the concession booth.
I'm enjoying the shade.
The shade's nice. The breeze is nice, light breeze. The guys are the teams in their bleach white pants. I don't know how they keep their pants so clean.
Lots of bleach.
Lots of bleach. With
Pressure washer.
With their red-orange jerseys on, I guess as Mr. Parrott likes to call it, that orange tinted red jersey with the cursive Pirates across the front of it. Yeah, they're just kind of the Pirates are just kind of meandering around the right field side and the dugout side around their bullpen, their home territory. And again, over on the left field side, not a lot of chirping.
No, not at all. No crickets.
I hated coming live, but again, it's I didn't want to, with people waiting on senior night and hear some names being called.
Yeah.
I really just wanted to go live. I mean, whether they were here or not.
Yeah, man, it's good stuff. We do appreciate the seniors. It is a senior class that has been very productive for our Pirates. Good charactered kids, too. I know that Sawyer Selman's father was over hanging out with the guys, with us, prior to the game. Talk about a guy with a work ethic, just like his father. His dad's been keeping the scoreboard upstairs for, I know, 2 years, maybe more. And next to him has been the other guy in the booth for us when he was able to come down, Michael Moody, MT being his son. Those two guys have been dynamite for these Pirates, I know, for this varsity team for the last couple years. And, man, it would be just unfortunate if they didn't have the opportunity to show out their skills this evening.
Yes, it would be very, very bad. I mean, you feel left out,
Yeah. Other games in the region is Jackson is at Morgan for a doubleheader tonight, and Rutland is at Callaway for a doubleheader tonight, and Westside is not at Pike for a doubleheader tonight. So,
yeah, T. Carmichael called me and told me that they were playing tonight, and he said to keep us updated on K13 Media on their on the messages. But that's if we get a game in.
Yeah, I think that Jackson-Morgan County game, this is their double. They've already played game one of that 3-game series, correct?
yeah, 8-0.
8-0. Well, I'd heard at the beginning of that game that Jackson was keeping it kind of tight, but then
It's 1-0 through 5.
yeah, and then just wheels fell off for Jackson in the relief pitching.
That was a great game at Jackson. That second game
Yeah.
at their place, it was a fantastic game. That first game was a little strange, but that last game they really came on strong.
Yeah.
Well, what we would expect is that if we were having a game going on this evening, which we still are praying that we do, that the plan would be is between games 1 and game 2, we would have the shout out to the seniors. Michael Moody, because he is the father of MT Moody, he has passed the torch, if you will, to Ray Wilkerson, somebody that's come and called a game with us earlier this season. You'll hear his voice from the booth upstairs as he acknowledges the seniors and they come out on the field. And again, we're hoping and praying that is what's going to happen now that it is 4:30 and there is not a pitch being thrown and there are no Blues.
There's no Blues, so I guess they got a little time.
Maybe the Blues are going to just slowly work their way from the outfield, or maybe they already know that they're maybe on the way and they're just buying them a little time to get here.
I bet Coach called or text, because I don't think he would have just painted that home plate if they weren't going to show up. It's a waste of paint.
Well, I don't
That's
know.
how I feel.
You want to be ready at 4:30. You want to be ready no matter what. You got it. The field, guys, when I tell you look at the field, it is a gorgeous, gorgeous field. The grass is green. Dirt is beautiful brown. The bases are pearl white. The plate is now freshly painted. You could still smell the paint from where it just got spray painted right there in front of us. You got a little turf behind the home plate area with a red PC right behind it. I just tell you, the place is just dynamically beautiful as it always is. And there's no way that when it's time for the first pitch that plate wouldn't have been spray painted and made to look clean, because that was the last touch that needed to be had to make this place field ready.
Yep. And I got here at 1 o'clock, by the way, and they were already working on the field and getting it ready, and that's what I love to see.
Amazing what it takes to keep a field like this. You don't work on it once a week. You work on it once a day.
Yeah, it's a daily process. It is fun to sit out, and when I pick my kids up in the afternoons, it's just to see just to see the work that comes out on this field before and after practices. I just can't get it. How does Blake's got a couple new twins, and he's got Grayson too, man. I tell you what, God bless Marley for being an amazing wife that I'm sure she is, and a mother.
Oh yeah.
To let Blake be able to pour his spirit into this place.
Yep, he loves the game. He loves his family, and you got to find that even balance to keep it working.
Yep.
Like tomorrow, he'll have family day because he won't have to be nowhere.
Yep.
Saturday and Sunday. So.
Well, Sunday he's probably going to be at church Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Christ Chapel is. I know I see him around Christ Chapel. It seems that he's been doing the middle service, the 9:15 service here of late, or the 9:30 service. Because I come in the last service they got at 11:15, dragging my kids in. But yeah, you could catch one of 3 services, by the way, over there at Christ Chapel, across the street from the Jack, 8, 9:15, and 11:30. But yeah, he's going to be putting the Lord on his kids, and that's another thing that I respect about Coach Parrott, is that you're going to see him at Christ Chapel Church every Sunday as he's walking now down the third base line with his oldest son, Grayson.
If you're just tuning in, just to let everybody know, we're still waiting on Westside Macon. That has not showed up yet.
Yeah, the first pitch was supposed to be thrown 3 minutes ago. Do not believe I've heard a bus come in yet.
No bus. Again, no Blues. So I guess, again, if Blues are late, they're late. They might be riding together. Who knows?
Yeah. I think I'm going to.
No, they rode with Chris.
I got here on time. Look, as much as I had to do today between the firm and the rec department and being a father and everything else I did, let me tell you, I got here. You know what's strange too, and maybe this is the first game that I have not come to with a scorebook.
Well,
this is the first game that I failed to bring my scorebook with me, and maybe that's what it is. I is supposed to bring the scorebook.
Maybe that's what it is.
For Westside. Well, I tell you what, I was wrong. Guys.
Oh.
The field was not done. It was not done. Grayson and his father, Coach Parrott, are spray painting the pitcher's mound now with white paint. Now, together, the father and son are putting the cherry on top
That's
of
just
the
a
mound.
sight to see, man.
It's-
Father, son, coach.
Yeah, got his dad back here. Yeah,
Oh.
got grandpa
Back here taking
Are
pictures.
you what are you, Greg? Are you grandpa, granddad?
Pop.
Pop. Got Pop.
It's fancy.
I like it. No, I love it. Pop.
I had a pawpaw.
You had a paw. I had a pop. I had a pop and a mommy.
Everybody has different names for
You
them.
know my kid's grandfather's name. My wife's dad, who y'all have met.
Yeah.
He goes by the handle Trouble. Trouble is his name. It's not Pop. It's not grandfather. It is Trouble. And to be honest with you, if there's a person out there that I would never see to ever even come close to getting in trouble, it would be him. Maybe Miss Vicky would say
Maybe
different.
that's a good name. If you don't get in trouble, call him Trouble.
But yeah, the kids have called him Ty. I think Ty dubbed him Trouble back when he was about 2 or 3 years old, and it has stuck.
Trouble.
Trouble is what he is. He might be even actually listening in Trouble if you are. You might hear some baseball, or you might just turn us down and go cut the grass or something, because I don't know if we're going to play today. I'm starting to get that vibe now that this is going to be a short radio session.
Yeah. But again, I'm still waiting on the Blues. That's the only sign of hope that they're not here either that I've seen.
Well,
So
when we take our next break, I may get off and go see if I can't talk to the coaches or something.
I think that's a good time to let's take a break, and we'll be back with you.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
I'd like to thank our next sponsor, Express Sanitation Services. Express Sanitation Services offers a number of residential trash pickup services for those living in Pike and Spalding counties, including curbside and backdoor pickups. Quarterly rates start at just $86. Have a lot of trash that you need hauled away? Express Sanitation also offers dump trailer rentals by the day, starting at just $150. For more information on all of their services or to pay your bill, visit expresssanitation.com. Alrighty, well, it looks like everybody's done left me by myself. Greg, Chris ran off to see if he can find the Blues. Right? Is that correct?
See if he could talk to the coaches, see if they got
coaches. Yeah.
a little something information they could give him on the ETA of Westside. It may be an ETA, and it may be a no-show.
Well, I did talk to Blake earlier, and from what I understood, they were going to cancel the game because they could not find transportation here today, from what I understand. Now, if they show up, they show up. If they don't, they don't.
That's right.
But I just know this weather's great. This wind blowing.
Well, you know, I'm going to look at it this way. I'm going to try to get something positive out of not playing today. You really don't want to play a team like Westside before you go over and play Morgan County.
Yeah.
Because you can pick up some bad habits real quick playing Westside.
Yeah.
So
what is our next game?
it will be Tuesday here
Okay.
versus Morgan County.
Okay.
And then the following Friday, we'll play a double header in Morgan.
At Morgan. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'll be here Tuesday. We got some lineups, it looks like, from our side. Yep. We got a lineup for our side. But again, we're still waiting on Westside Macon if you're just joining us. Waiting on them to be here. But, yeah, I believe I'll be here next Tuesday. I'm excited about that one.
You know, I might as well go ahead and give the lineup.
Give lineup.
Just,
Michael Moody can give lineup.
Yeah.
We got to fill his time in.
All right, leading off for the Pirates will be M.T. Moody. He'll be pitching, designated hitter. Sawyer Selman, left field, in the number 2 hole. Walker Stiltner will be batting in the 3rd hole, and he'll be at the shortstop position. Jarrett Morris will be cleaned up in right field. Had that in the park home run the other day at Luella. Cooper Brown, a senior, playing first base in the 5 hole. Gabe Bowden will be behind the plate, catching, and he's in the 6 hole. And at second base, in the 7 hole, Samaje Smith, a senior also. Lyric Scott will be in the 8 hole. He'll be in center field. And winding up the battery for the Pirates is Jake Jones. He'll be at third base, and he is a senior as well.
Perfect. Thank you, Greg, for that lineup. It's nice to get that lineup early for our team. But from what we got Chris back here with us. Chris, you got any information?
Yeah, so what I have is from Coach Parrott, is that they said 10 minutes they'll be here, and then I had a couple players behind me go, they said that 10 minutes ago, Coach. But Coach Parrott feels pretty confident. I have seen some Macon fans starting to show
There we
up.
go. That
So
shows good confidence.
That's
right
good
there.
confidence. If you got some fans, but maybe parents starting to show up, it looks like we have one over here in the maybe two. Maybe two. It's starting to feel like that we're going to have a baseball team show up.
I think sometimes when you get told you don't have transportation, you just gotta show up a little, 20 minutes late. But at least they're showing up. That's what I respect.
Yeah. If they're going to get here, and I know that Coach Parrott said it is senior night.
Yep.
It is senior night, and you're not going to stand us up on senior night. You're not going to belittle us, and when we try to show and honor the seniors that have come out here and played, we certainly wouldn't do that to them, and we wouldn't expect for that to be done to us. So Coach Parrott, I'm going to tell you, when he means business, he means business. I don't know where did he get that from you, Greg?
Well, I'll tell you how I raised him. Fair but firm.
Fair but firm. Well,
and you can't go wrong with that.
I'll tell you what, as you say that right now, Coach Parrott's out on out on the first baseline with his other little son, one of his twins. It's one of them. I love him so much. What a great, beautiful thing to see. And that warms my heart, too, because in a game in where you want to get angry, you want to get upset, you want to do all these things that are going to kind of just put some grayness on the fact that, man, come on, guys. And then you look out there on the field, and the head coach of these Pike County Pirates is playing with one of his toddlers, one of his infants on the field. That just brings everything back into perspective.
That is Callan.
That's Callan, because he's got green on, right?
No, because you don't have the helmet on.
Okay, so I thought that one of them wore green and the other one wore blue. Callan wore green, Carter wore blue. But now Carter's also he's got a helmet, so that's how you keep up with him.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh. So I got the
Because I was down there and she said, Chris ain't came to get his tees.
Did she? So I've got the high school principal here with us, and Principal Kohler, and he's saying that he was going to bring us our teas from Pirate Nutrition. He tried to call me to bring the teas from Pirate Nutrition, but just looks like he just decided not to bring them. Yeah. He says that he wanted to make sure that we were here. Look, if we weren't here, you could have just set them up on the balcony, just showed them off. What time is it?
It is 4:43.
They've got time.
Maybe them drinks on the Westside bus.
Look, there's a phone call being made right now. As we now have the Pirates out in the right field playing some short field, long field, some fungo. And then I tell you what, the flag is starting to blow straight out. Still have a really nice breeze. Coach Parrott still hasn't gotten off the ground yet which one is that? Callan? Callan, and the other one is obvious. It's Grayson. He's down there too. And there's Miss Marley Parrott as well. What a family. What a beautiful, beautiful thing to see out on the field. You think they've got a lineup ready when they get here? You think they're working the lineup when they're on the bus?
Got to be doing something on that bus.
I don't know. Well, guys, I hope y'all are done with this lineup because I'm going to be using it as my scorebook this evening.
That's all you for me.
Yeah. And it looks like, well, I'll tell you what, after we take a break, we'll come back and we'll give the opportunity to kind of go through the lineup and see who we got playing this evening.
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, we'll be right back.
Top-rate electrical repair and installation can make all the difference in your home or business. That's why you need the best in the business, Enlightening Electric. They're available 24/7, licensed, insured, and bonded, and provide the very best electrical services. See for yourself. Just one click to enlighteningelectric.com will show all the services they offer. Free estimates are also available. Experience and expertise. It's not just electric, it's Enlightening Electric.
Welcome back, everybody. Another person I'd like to say that is a great father, a great person in this county, and somebody that puts a lot of time, effort, and somebody I call a friend, even though I haven't known him more than a year, and we give each other some back and forth. It's Chris Childress that's running for commissioner in District 2.
Man, I appreciate that, Michael Penley. The first time we met each other was I think you cold-shouldered me in the Roos restaurant.
It was.
That's what you did. As I came in, I was going to meet the crew for the first time for a Pirates football broadcast that Feltman had invited me to come attend. And I walk into the Roos restaurant late. I guess that's just the theme for the evening. I come into Roos restaurant. When I say late, the guys get to Roos about 5 hours before game time. And I don't know what they talk about for 5 hours, but it is a wonderful situation. I show up late, and I come in. They act like I'm not even there. Act like I'm not even there.
That's what Chad told me to do, so that I follow his lead.
Well, I'm going to tell you on a different note, in a complete 180, if you drive through Pike County, you absolutely probably know that I am here. My signs are all over the place. I am running for Commissioner District 2 in Pike County, which covers the Lifsey Springs and Molina and Hollandville area, Neal area. And really, where we're sitting right now at the Jack, we are in District 2 as we sit at the Jack, which is kind of fun too. So this would be my district in the event that I'm able to win that election. The primary is May 19th. I look forward to coming into office and being the same person that I've always been, a very community active person, very involved, very, very involved in my community, be able to use my resources of the blue collarness in my life, growing up as an electrician and running drill presses and lathes, into my 30s where I learned how to be an attorney, and I became an attorney. And then and during that entire time was just active in my community. I now just hope and pray that I can get some votes on May 19th, allow me to get and become the commissioner of District 2, and I appreciate everybody's support. And that will be probably the last time I'm going to say anything about that this evening. Goodness gracious, let's talk about the Pirates.
So wait a minute. I was in Freshway this morning, and I saw your nephew.
Which one? My nephew? Who are you talking about? My nephew?
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I got a nephew there, Greg. My cousin?
Was he be your cousin?
It might be my cousin.
He's in the trucking business.
Talking about Stanley?
Stanley.
Stanley. I am Stanley's nephew.
Okay.
Okay, I am Stanley's
We're
nephew.
getting it right.
Okay. Yeah, Stanley Booker. Oh,
Stanley Booker.
I love him to death. I love Uncle Stanley to death.
He just he said something that made me laugh.
Okay.
He said that you invited him to the Republican meeting the other night. You said, "Come on down, I want you to hear me talk." And he looked at you and said, "I know, I've heard you talk. I don't need to come down there. I've heard you talk." Stanley's hilarious.
Look, if you don't know Stanley, and if you're from Pike County, you do. Let's get that right. But if you don't know Stanley, you can find him on Facebook. He's a great guy. He does this bit with Pete Pryor. It's got a video. It's called Hey Pete. And he sits around the back table and is on the back, on the porch behind the house with Pete, and he shares a joke. One of his, a joke that he usually steals is what he does. But nobody delivers it quite like he delivers it. It's been how awesome it was for me to be able to grow up with a man like Uncle Stanley on the same piece of property just about my whole life with me. So not anymore, thank goodness. But I'm glad you saw him. I haven't seen him in a little while, so he doesn't really come down to Molina too often. He stays hidden in Padenville or he's on the road.
Well, he was in there getting a boatload of groceries and buying some chicken for his dogs.
Yeah, the dogs eat what he eats for sure. He's gonna grill, and there's something gonna come off that grill for those dogs too.
Yeah.
Well, again, if you're just joining us, we're still waiting on Westside Macon to get here. Again, a few more parents, I believe, showed up. Which again is more good sign. Yep, another good parent right there. So yeah, we're just waiting.
Yeah, then they seem nice. I just had a parent look at me as I looked at her, and she said, "Hey, how are you doing?"
That's good.
Yeah, I like it. They look like they're excited to be here. I'm certainly excited to be here. We do have our lineup already for the Pirates. It looks like we're going to have MT Moody leading off. Senior MT Moody is going to be starting on the mound in designated hitting. Sawyer Selman is going to be out in left field, another senior. Walker Stiltner is going to be at shortstop. He's typically our third baseman. Kobe Ivester is who you usually find over at short, but tonight Stiltner is going to be at short. Batting fourth is going to be Jarrett Morris out in right field, who we talked about him a little bit earlier. That he hit a ball out in the right center field for in the park home run yesterday. Imagine him to stay hot. And over at first base, batting fifth, is Cooper Brown, senior Cooper Brown over at first base. Behind the plate, Gabe Bowden. Out at second base, and I believe this will be his first start out at second tonight, at senior Samaje Smith. Out in center field, we're going to have the speedy Lyric Scott. And rounding everything up at ninth, senior over at third base. That's why we move Walker over to shortstop, so we can make room for the magnificent Jake Jones at third base. So guys, Moody, Selman, Stiltner, Morris, Brown, Bowden, Smith, Scott, and Jones is going to be the Pirates lineup. And if Westside gets here, we may just have to call their lineup out as they come to the plate. We may just run out and just run with them and figure it out as we go.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we're still just waiting on them. Still waiting on hearing a bus or seeing a bus. If they show up in a bus. If they couldn't find transportation, they might show up in a van.
Well, I'm telling you, if parents are coming up from Bibb County,
Parents should have drove them up.
the parents could have drove them up, but at least that gives me the confidence that they're coming.
Yeah.
And I, maybe the reason why we haven't seen the Blues yet is because this is a senior night, and Coach Parrott doesn't want the Blues to come out here to start that 15-minute time clock like Greg was saying earlier, because I'm sure when they do get on the field, the time starts as far as needing to get here. So they're giving some grace before they get on the field themselves.
Yeah. Well, the senior recognition will be between the games tonight, which I like that better than doing it before the game.
Yeah, that's going to work out nice. And then, it's going to be interesting, too, because to hear Ray Wilkerson over the PA system.
Are you going to have Ray do it up there with – because I didn't tell him to turn the microphone on, so we might have to
Ray is going to be doing it up there.
we'll figure out a way to get contact with him.
I think we could figure out how to get Ray on a mic.
All I got to do is hit a button and turn it on.
And turn it on, yeah. And look, when you get Ray hooked up to a mic –
all I need is a thumbs up. So.
He's good to go. He is good.
He was great the last time he did our broadcast, man, because it was nice having somebody but just me and,
me and you. Yeah, because Greg, I believe, was sand between the toes.
Yeah, down in Florida.
You were in Florida last time. Me and Michael and Ray had to do a broadcast. I think you were at Port St. Joe, I believe, is where you were. Yeah.
And he was somewhere this Tuesday, weren't you? In the mountains or something?
From last Sunday till yesterday evening, I was in LJ.
LJ? Beautiful.
My oldest son's home up there. My daughter-in-law, Jenny, and grandchildren, Irie and Oaks. And we had a wonderful time up there. They got in their new house back in June, and now they're building a pool behind it. And right off the end of the pool, you look down about 350 feet to the Coosawhattie River. Absolutely beautiful.
Wow,
nice!
I can't believe you came back. that kind of scenery would have kept me. They would have had to kick me out.
Well, I'll be back.
All right, everybody. We're going to go to a quick break again as we're waiting on Westside Macon to get here, and we'll be back with you.
Did you ever think you'd hear about a new vehicle with a monthly payment under $200 per month again in your life? Well, it's true and available now on the new 2025 Jeep Gladiators at Countryside. That's right. You can lease a brand new Gladiator for only $199 per month for 39 months. Want even more great lease offers? You got it. Lease a brand new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee for just $309 per month for 36 months. You can even lease a brand new 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn for just $369 per month for 39 months. See these vehicles and more at CountrysideAutomotive.com. Countryside is located right off of I-75, exit 205 and Highway 16 in Jackson. Come see their huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles today, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
Welcome back, everybody. Again, we want to thank one of our other sponsors, Southern Cross Company. John Spencer's and the crew. Southern Cross builds luxuries, gun-night pools, spas, and outdoor living spaces, including pool houses, pavilions, pergolas, outdoor kitchens, pavers, and retaining walls. They can even help with your landscaping. They are a turnkey company starting with design all the way to completions. Visit crossga.com, southerncrossga.com to see all of their services they offer and to read real customer reviews. And we actually have some great news, ladies and gentlemen. We actually have a Westside Macon here. They actually showed up, and their Seminoles uniforms, that burgundy Seminoles uniforms. And Greg, aren't you excited that they're here?
I am pleasantly and happily surprised.
Get our senior night going tonight.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
So they're about 20 minutes late, 25, but
hey, fashionably late. I like their uniforms. I like that burgundy on the top.
Well, that is Florida State right there.
Yeah, Florida State.
Got the kind of the light gold numbers.
Is that burgundy? Am I saying it wrong?
Burgundy's correct. Well, they got a name for that particular Florida State.
If you've seen FSU's uniforms, that's the color. That red or burgundy, as I call it, color uniforms and gray pants. And I'm glad to see them here.
Me too.
Yep.
And the wind is getting back up again here. Flags blowing kind of from right to left.
They said it was going to be breezy today, which they were actually correct on that, which is rare for weather.
Yes, it is. Very rare.
Well, we get 10-mile-per-hour winds out of the west, and it's 83 degrees as we speak.
And tomorrow, a high about 68.
I believe it is 68.
Going to be cool and breezy for, I think, the 9th grade JV have games over at East Coweta tomorrow. And varsity will be off tomorrow. They have the little rest time before the big game here on Tuesday against Morgan County, which is ranked number 1 in the state. And they have a pitcher by the name of Ty Tillery, and he can bring it in the mid-90s. So he will probably get drafted by a major league team somewhere.
Hey, anywhere in the 90s, you're doing something right. That's
doubt.
Talent that can't be taught.
Yeah. But Morgan County's got a great ball team and program over there, as well as softball and football. I'll call them the New Buford.
Well, if you're just joining us, Westside Macon just arrived. They're getting warmed up there in the outfield. And, again, we're just glad they showed up. 30 minutes late, but, hey, showing up.
Where did our counterpart Chris go to?
Chris took off. I don't know where he went, but he will be back here in a minute. I'm not sure. But, again, got the Pike County baseball players sitting in the dugout, kind of hanging around waiting. Looks like the principal. That is the principal, correct?
Yes, Chad Collett.
Principal and Blake.
And Coach Chapman
out there talking near first base. Again, the kids are just having fun in the dugout, getting wrapped up, getting ready. They already got warmed up about 30 minutes ago, so I think they're nice and warm.
Yeah, at least it's a warm day. They're not standing around in
Cold
48 degree weather. But I'll tell you what, it's still March, and anything can happen with the weather.
That's what I love about Georgia. It's 40 next day it's 100.
Yeah, and we've had a pretty nice March, really, and had a decent February as far as temperatures and all. We had that little bit of a frost here about a week and a half ago, and it may have hurt our peach crop over there in Hollandville at Gregg Farms. They're just kind of waiting and seeing what the blooms will do here in the next week.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I think the hummingbirds are coming in. My wife's been getting ready for that. Hummingbirds.
I've already seen one.
Have you?
Yes.
I haven't seen one. We put our feeders out about a week ago, and getting prepared for that.
Yeah, I got mine out right now, and that one come up to it, got a little something to eat, and he was gone.
Perfect. I love this kind of weather. All right, Greg. Well, we're going to take another little quick break, wait for Chris to get back, and we'll be right back with y'all.
Ever thought the day would come where you could apply for a mortgage from the comfort of your living room or home office? In as little as 20 minutes, you can apply online with our new online mortgage center. So visit our website and apply today. We're an equal housing lender. First Bank of Pike. Together we grow. Member FDIC. Online at firstbankofpike.com.
I'd like to thank our next sponsor, ADCO Landscape Management. Your yard doesn't have to be a chore. From clean cuts to full transformations. Commercial or residential, ADCO Landscape Management will make your lawn the best in the neighborhood. Visit ADCO Landscape Management on Facebook today for more information. Your yard will thank you. Thank you, ADCO, for your support for the K13 Media.
Well, guys, I have had the opportunity to go and speak to the Westside coach, try to get a lineup from him. I went up to him, and he was sitting there with his old school scorebook, like the one with the carbon copy paper that you can do your lineup on. And he looks up at me and said, "Hey, Coach, how you doing?" And I said, "I'm not the coach. I'm a broadcaster right here for you." And he goes, "Well, look, can you give me like 5 or 6 minutes? Let me get my life together, and I'll get that lineup card to you." So I wasn't able to get it. I think Michael Moody is going to be over there now trying to hunt it down
I
for
saw
us.
him over there about 20, 30 seconds ago, so I think he's patiently waiting as well. But he is writing something down, so that's good.
I see Michael poking into the dugout over there.
He's ready, just like we are.
Yeah, so Westside's going to be wearing this. Is that crimson? Is that burgundy?
I say burgundy. So
Burgundy?
me and Greg, that's what we had to fill
Okay.
that little time in. We call it burgundy, but again, if you've seen FSU's uniforms with their burgundy,
Yep.
as I call it, that's what it is. And what, gray pants?
Gray. It's definitely gray. We're going to go with gray
So
pants.
gray pants,
Well,
burgundy shirts, burgundy hat.
Well, they got the burgundy and then the light yellow numbers, and of course their mascot is the Seminoles.
Yep, Seminoles.
So
Okay, that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yes, it does. And it looks like they may have just enough kids in that dugout to field a team.
That's what I was counting the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't get a true count, but it looks more than 9.
Well, when I was in there, I mean, they all seem really nice. They all seem friendly.
Oh, they were all smiling there. I mean, it's about having fun. That's
Yeah.
what this game's about.
That's right.
hey, it's a field trip.
It is a field trip. Gets out, get you out of the community to other communities. You know.
Well, they got to Pike County, and they saw a loaded first base side of fans for Pike County. They also saw a beautifully intimidating field that they came in on, with state championship banners hanging out in the outfield, state championship banners on the back of the bleachers as you pull up, Pirates flags flailing in the wind, if you want to call it that, off the top of the bleachers. I mean, there's a scene here, and when you pull up here, it looks like we mean business.
When a team pulls up, there's 2 words that come to mind. We care.
That's right.
And we're going to have the best of what we got, and we're going to keep it the best. And that 22 state championship and 19 state championship, that says a lot when you walk in the door of this field.
Absolutely, it does.
Well, if you're just joining us, Westside Macon arrived about 5 minutes ago, I believe, 3 to 5 minutes ago. Again, they're getting warmed up, ready to go. Looks like they're writing down the starting lineups. And hopefully we'll get started here in a few minutes. I still haven't seen the Blues. Have you?
I have
Is
not.
it Umps, Blues? Am I saying it right?
Well,
I'm
we
a
know-
football guy.
Well, we know
I am a
the
hardcore football guy.
We did. Chad on an earlier broadcast did state that one of his bonus pet peeves was calling an umpire a blue.
Well,
So I've done everything I could to just use the word blue as much as I can ever since. Knowing that he's not listening to this, he's at Truist Park right now. I guarantee it, having the time of his life with 2 teams that 100% showed up, and probably about 40,000 people.
well, our other team showed up, so again, I'm happy with it.
I love
and,
it.
Me and Chad got in an argument. So I called the first game, the second game. I called in between it. I called it halftime. He said, "Michael, this is not football." And I'm like, "Well, I'm a football guy, and I'm gonna call it halftime today." So
At
I'm
halftime.
gonna call it halftime.
So like the intermission, or that, because
it's halftime.
It's,
to me,
it's
Dave.
halftime.
Boys, it is halftime
So
today.
So we're going to be playing the first and second quarters in game 1.
Yep.
Go to halftime
Go to
and come back
halftime.
and play third and fourth quarters in game 2. Is that what we're doing,
That's
Penn?
what we're doing today.
Yeah, let's get that headset off and you just jump on that.
Hey, listen. I am Chad's best choice right now to run this, and this is what y'all get.
Yes, y'all listening. This is what y'all get.
But
What you're gonna get, though, in all honesty, when we get to playing baseball, I anticipate an offensive explosion, some good quality pitching. I don't with MT on the mound, that's going to be fun.
Has he pitched yet this year?
I think he's gotten an inning in, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has gotten in. I know that.
He's gotten in. He was utilized a lot last season when we got to about halfway through region play, and definitely when we got into playoffs. MT was an asset on the mound with his ability to move the ball around. As I now see Michael Moody,
He's excited.
He has a lineup. He's talking to Terrell Moody. He doesn't understand that he's being distracted, and he's got a bunch of broadcasters over here.
Yep. All right, Chris.
Hey, we got any word on umpires?
No, we have no word on umpires, Michael.
Have you not seen them out there?
So as of right now, we have no umpires. No.
Usually they park in the back next to the dumpsters and they just sit there on one. Yeah.
You can go out there and ump. Are you still calling? Yeah. Okay. Want to shake hands? Okay.
Hey,
Thank you, Michael.
Hey, Chris.
Yes, sir.
Let's call Bobby Harris and see if he's here.
You want to call Bobby?
I would say you need to go to your call list there, sir.
Let's look. Let me send Bobby a text real quick and see if he's supposed to be blue in this one tonight.
Well, that's possible. Him or Steve McDaniel.
And again, if you're just joining us, I'm going to say that 12 more times.
Yes.
We're still waiting on the game to start. First game to start.
Touchdown.
But we just got our delivery of Pirate Nutrition drinks delivered to us. Thank you.
Look, they certainly did show up. And boy, did I get eyeballed when they came off to me.
I'm glad you're sitting on the left of me.
Yeah.
I would have.
So look, guys, we're going to hit this real quick while we got Pirate Nutrition drinks in front of us. I've got a walk-off, which is watermelon. I've got Pitch Please, which is cherry, peach, and lime. I've got MVP Mango, which is pineapple, coconut, pina colada, and mango. And then I've got Big League, which is strawberry and bubble gum.
I already know what Greg's going after.
Did he get the
got the
MVP?
MVP. He's gone. He's gone. He didn't even say nothing. He grabbed it and took off.
Hey, I got seniority.
There you go.
Yeah, absolutely you do.
I want the watermelon one.
Look, what he should have got was the walk-off, because that's what he did. He came over here, he got the drink, and he walked off.
Which one's the watermelon one?
It's the walk-off
I'll
one.
take the watermelon. Yeah.
And then I guess, is this me over here? Is this what it is?
That's you.
Look, I tell you what, Pitch Please and Big League. So this is how I'm going to do it. Let's see. Pitch Please is cherry, peach, and lime, and the Big League is strawberry and bubble gum. So,
I'll take bubble gum.
So
if you want watermelon,
this is what I'm going to do: is I'm going to leave the Big League.
All right.
Sit. I wasn't going to mess with it,
Okay.
right? Because you know who's Big League?
Who's that?
Chad Feltman. He's up there with the Atlanta Braves. He is Big League. And then I am sitting down here at a game that was supposed to have first pitch at 4:30. It is now 5:09. Can we pitch, please? I'll have it. That was the cherry, peach, and lime. Thank you, Pirate Nutrition, for coming through on time, every time.
Michael Moody going to get the other one?
I think we could get it up there to Michael.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Pirates Nutrition.
Oh, yeah, that is delicious. Absolutely. I put the straw in backwards, so I caught the sharp end of the straw.
Oh, nice. You mind passing me a straw there?
Oh, do you want to drink this?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, here.
Me too.
You want a straw? All right.
Thank you.
That's pretty good.
All right.
Pitch, please. All right.
I'm excited about it. I love watermelon. Watermelon and strawberry, just not chocolate.
Well, I've taken a picture now of the lineup for Westside. I'm going to
take a sip of this.
Let's see. Westside looks like they're going to bring in.
That is delicious, Chris.
Their leadoff hitter. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Harper, Deverick, and Connor is 1, 2, 3. Then you've got Berrien, Waters, and Griffin batting 4th, 5th, and 6th. Hollins, Clowers, and I'm going to go with Hemmings is 7, 8, and 9.
Right.
You're going to have Harper playing in right field, Deverick playing shortstop, Connor playing catcher, Barlow playing left field, Waters playing first, Griffin playing third base, Hollins playing center field, Clowers pitching, and Jimmins is going to be over at second base. That's Westside's lineup, guys. And it looks like they got 3 subs in, so they brought 12 guys with them.
Perfect. Well, 12's a good number.
It's going to work.
So we will have Michael Moody doing the lineups for us, even though Chris did it. But we
love
to hear the voice of Michael Moody.
100%.
So we're waiting on the Blues still. So always waiting on somebody, I guess. So is it bad when the team shows up 30 minutes late and we're still waiting on the Blues?
Well, I think you're supposed to, when you get here, have the opportunity at least to warm up. I mean, even if you show up late, I think for health reasons you got to warm up. So.
Yeah, well, I think they're warm because they're sitting on the dugout ledge.
Oh, yeah, they're warm. I don't think they were probably warming up on the bus.
Well, I think the Blues may have been just giving them the courtesy to have the opportunity to do it.
Which I'm glad. Being senior night, I'm happy.
Hopefully.
The coaches looks like, well, one of the coaches talked to Blake just a second ago. I'm not sure what they said, but
Yeah.
they're probably saying the same thing. Hey,
Yeah.
where are the Blues at?
Yeah, that would be funny that they show up and go, guys, I mean, we're the Blues. I mean, we've been here all day.
Would it be bad if the Blues didn't ever show up today? Would that?
Well, the Blues might have said that they weren't going to show up.
Yeah.
Just because.
Again, have y'all ever ran across that before where the Blues didn't show up?
Well, I do know is we got Theophanopoulos coming up next to me now. He's looking at the clock himself. The great coach Theo. Nobody knows how to pronounce his name except for me, so I like to give him the whole Theophanopoulos. He's wondering where the Blues are too. The Westside shows up at about 10 minutes after 5 on a 4:30 pitch. The Blues, I think they are here. So, game on. So we do have. There has been an umpire sighting.
This has been a weird year for baseball.
If you're expecting us to be about in the second inning right now, knowing that the first pitch was at 4:30, you just understand that we haven't even started yet. So hold tight. We're going to have 2 games of baseball on him this senior night at Pike County.
So we've got a good one ahead between your Pirates and Westside of Macon. We're just a few minutes away from first pitch. Visit the concession stand.
Michael Moody on the loudspeaker talking about the
barbecue, Pike Nutrition, and Great American Cookie here this
All the good food and
all the
stuff.
good foods, yeah, at the ballpark. Again, if you can make it, y'all might make it before the Blues get out. Oh, no, Chris, we have great news. They actually walked out on the green.
So I see Steve McDaniel. He looks like he's loaded for the calling it behind the plate. I do not recognize the field umpire.
This is going to be a strange night if you don't know.
Greg, do you know the field umpire?
Well, I hadn't seen his face yet.
Okay.
He needs to get a little closer.
Well, when Steve gets closer to us, maybe we'll have the opportunity to catch his first name. Looks like they're showed up, and they're already getting out there ready to go. I don't even know if are they going to meet at the plate?
I guess so.
I asked Michael if he was still going to do the lineups after they shook hands. So
Must be nice.
Come through, baby.
principal, thank the principal for our Pirate Nutrition
Pitch,
drink.
please.
Oh no,
Corner kick.
He got corner kicks today.
These are made especially for us. We don't know what's in them. They come in as surprises. They're not open to the public until we've made them public. I got the yellow card. It was really good. So everything in the garden.
So the umpires are standing at home plate. Both teams. Pirates are talking in a circle over there by our dugout. And Westside's sitting in their dugout, hanging out, chilling.
Yeah, this is going to be 2 quick games, guys. That's what I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now. The longest thing about what's going to happen this evening is going to be trying to get this thing started and the senior presentation in between
So
games.
the halftime.
The halftime show.
Again, if you're just joining us, we haven't even started our first game yet. I know it's 5:15. We waited on Westside Macon for 30 minutes. They finally showed up. And then we just got the Blues standing on the mound about a minute and a half ago. So I think we might be getting us started here in the next few minutes.
Did you say the Blues standing on the mound?
Blues standing on the home plate.
Home plate.
See, I'm a football guy. You got
Yeah, they're in the end zone.
They're in the end zone. They scored a touchdown, kicked the field goal.
Chad, what are you doing to us, buddy? What are you
Chad's
doing?
messing y'all all up. Hey, y'all know y'all got to do this next Tuesday, right? With me. Just to let y'all know it here.
Where's Chad going to be next Tuesday?
I believe, I don't know. It's either Braves or Georgia.
Probably Georgia.
Yeah,
Probably.
I think it's Georgia. I believe it is going to be Georgia for Chad. Well,
we got Parrott, Blake Parrott standing on the home plate. I'm about to say the mound again.
So Coach Parrott is in the left-hand batter's box. That's where batters bat, Michael Penn. So that square, rectangular thing next to the plate is a batter's box. And that's where Parrott's standing in the left field. And the Blues are standing. Steve will be standing with his back to us. The other Blue is going to be standing with facing us as we have the Westside head coach wearing a yellow shirt and some khaki pants, shaking hands with the Blues now as he steps in the right-hand batter's box.
Thank you, Chris.
You
It's
know-
like they're exchanging score.
This
lineups.
reminds me of it's that,
Don't laugh at me.
it's that game show. They sit up there and they mash that button.
X.
What is the name of that?
You talking about like American Idol or
No, Steve Harvey does the MC.
Steve Harvey?
Family Feud.
Family Feud.
Yeah, Family Feud. You got two people up there like they're ready to mash the button with umpires regulating the
That's right.
the push.
But usually I can fill out my sheet that Chad provides me. It's a picture of the field of the diamond, so you can lay out all the names across it. So as a quick reference, guys, I'm not going to be able to just go through it this time. Now that we've got all the seniors in our starting lineup.
Well, I believe in you, Chris.
Yeah, I'm going to get. Well, it's going to take me a little less time or a little more time than it takes me to do.
Well, luckily we have Michael Moody with the lineups here in just a few minutes. Again, we're waiting on the Blues and the coaches meeting out the home plate.
I'm going to go with first pitch. I'm going to bet first pitch 5:20. No, 5:24, because he's going to have to call the lineups. We're going to have to go through a national anthem. It's 5:17 now. I'm thinking in 7 minutes we're going to see something cross the plate.
All right. You know what I want to see tonight, Chris?
What do you want to see?
I want to see a home run tonight.
I have a feeling.
You might.
Look, the flag is the way the flag is moving. It's pushing out. It's pushing out, and
it's blowing up.
It's
the west.
blowing away.
Yep.
Blowing away, and with the it's warm, so the air feels a little light. I think you're going to see it.
Well, we need a good fastball pitcher to contribute to the speed of the ball out of here.
Well,
did you talk to Ray by the chance to
try to get some senior stats
for the senior? No, for the to let him do the senior talk.
He is. Oh, I haven't spoken. No, I've been down here on the radio with you.
Okay. Well, you walked away like twice.
Oh yeah, just in and out.
Just asking. That's
the story of the night. You know, just get here when you can, and so on and so forth. My J.
What do the coaches and Blues talk about for so long? Just questions.
They talk about the dimensions of the field, openings, and keep your guys in the dugout, your bats in the dugout. If your ball gets wedged under the fencing out there, tell your players to hold their arms up. Stuff like that.
Again, as a football guy, just asking questions.
And now they are done.
All right, now they're shaking hands. We're going to switch it over there to Michael Moody and let him call the lineups.
All right, fans, your lineups for tonight's action between your Pike County Pirates and the Westside Seminoles of Macon, starting with Westside. Leading off, playing right field, number 9, Harper. Batting second, the shortstop, number 7, Devereaux. Batting third, the catcher, number 10, Connor. Batting fourth, playing left field, number 2, Barlow. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 20, Waters. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 17, Griffin. Batting seventh, playing center field, number 16, Hollins. Pitching, batting eighth, number 8, Clowers. And batting ninth, playing second base, number 11, Jimenez. And now, Pirate fans, for your 2026 Pirates, leading off, pitching, number 3, senior M.T. Moody. Playing left field, batting second, senior, number 13, Sawyer Selman. Batting third, playing shortstop, number 17, Walker Stiltner. Batting cleanup, playing right field, number 5, Jarrett Morris. Playing first base, batting fifth, number 15, senior Cooper Brown. Batting sixth and catching, number 24, Gabe Bowden. Batting seventh, playing second base, number 4, senior Samaje Smith. Playing center field, batting eighth, number 7, Lyric Scott. Playing third base, batting ninth, number 21, senior Jake Jones. The Pirates are coached by Brandon Harrison, Michael Pierce, Craig Chapman, and led by head coach Blake Parrott. And now, fans, if you would, please stand and remove your hats as we honor our country with the playing of our national anthem.
And my help up here in the booth, Jude and Max Moody.
We want to thank Michael Moody for the lineups for today's matchup.
Looks like a cloud has probably moved in front of the sun just a little bit, so not enough to create a lot of shade, but enough to actually drop the temp just probably in the upper 70s. It feels good out here.
It feels fantastic, Chris. Getting that wind blowing about 10 miles an hour out of the west. 85 degrees, I believe, 84 degrees. And it's a great night for some baseball here at the Jack.
Well, we've got Gabe Bowden now coming up, shaking hands, greeting himself. The umpire, Steve McDaniel. MT Moody's going to be standing on the mound. Around him, Jake Jones at third base, Walker Stiltner at shortstop, Samaje Smith at second, and over at first, Cooper Brown. From left to right in the outfield for the Pirates is going to be left fielder Sawyer Selman, center fielder Lyric Scott, and right fielder Jarrett Morris. MT Moody is going to be facing the first three hitters of the West Side and the West Side Seminoles, Harper, Devereaux, and Connor. As MT warms up, throws a nice pitch right over the middle as a warm-up pitch. And as Gabe throws it right back to him, it hits MT in the forearm. Yeah, good stuff.
Again, if you're just joining us, this is still game one. We know it's almost 5:30, but we waited on the West Side for about 30, 40 minutes. Then we had to wait on the umps to get here about 15 minutes after that. So again, we're just a little late, but we're getting it going. Just glad they showed up. I'm glad we're going to get a good senior night in here tonight.
Look like they got a few fans that come.
Yeah, about
7 or 8.
10, give or take.
Yeah.
Hopefully at the halftime show, Ray Wilkerson's going to be able to.
The awesome halftime show that Ray
The
can do.
halftime show in between the doubleheader. Looks like the Ray Wilkerson's going to be able to get up there and hopefully get him mic'd up so we can have him lead us in the senior presentation. As Gabe Bowden throws the ball down to Walker Stiltner. Walker passes it over to Jake Jones. Team comes together on the mound, and guys, here in just a moment, we're going to be playing baseball.
Again, thank you for being here, ladies and gentlemen. We're excited to get this baseball game underway.
So up to bat now, the leadoff is Harper, right fielder, number 9. Harper's going to come to the plate in the right-hand batter's box. Young man has shaken hands with Gabe Bowden.
55 minutes late, but we are ready.
Let's play ball.
5:26 officially.
MT delivers the pitch, throws a fastball right down Zebulon Street as Harper swings right under it for strike number 1. Harper's choked up on the bat. MT delivers, and as a little half swing for Harper there. MT's quickly now no balls and 2 strikes to Westside's leadoff hitter.
Strike still not working out there.
Yeah, the strike's been off and on all day. And from 3 straight pitches, 3 straight fastballs, and 3 swings. That's the first out for Westside.
First strikeout of the night.
Now we got Devereaux, Westside shortstop, coming to the plate. He's a right-handed batter as well. Nice little waggle on his bat over his shoulder as he looks out to MT and MT to him. And then 4th pitch, 4th strike. First time Westside didn't swing at it, but still a strike nonetheless.
MT is a machine so far.
He's been ready, and he delivers another strike. He is just playing pitch and catch with Bowden so far. 5 pitches, 5 strikes, 1 strikeout, 0-2 count. Oh, this time there is a piece of the ball getting as that ball hits right off the top of Gabe Bowden's head. Hits the bat, then hits Gabe's helmet. And Coach Chapman's going to come over
there
to
it is.
It's Greg Parrott's going to point out to Coach Chapman where the ball is.
Right there.
Runs back, gives Chapman, looks like he's calling the pitches this evening. So no balls, 2 strikes. And that ball, first ball, is just outside. Ball's just inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Devereaux, the 2-hole hitter for Westside Seminoles.
Devereaux, that's French.
Ball's going to be slapped over to first base. Cooper's going to get it, pitch it back to the MT Moody, who was flying over to first off the mound. MT's going to throw it, start it around the corners from Jake Jones, Walker Stiltner, Samaji back to Jake Jones, and to MT. We've got 2 outs now here in the top of the first with up to bat the catcher, Connor, right-handed hitter.
He looks like the taller one of the kids. That is a strike.
Swing and a miss.
Right over the top of it. As the righty sends in, he looks for MT's pitch. MT's going to throw something a little bend on it this time, but it's going to land just on the inside of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the first, 3-hole hitter at the plate.
The outfield is real shallow.
And this ball is absolutely rocketed by diving Jake Jones at third base. Sawyer's going to run out to left field, scoop it up, I don't know, about 15 feet from the foul pole, pick it up, throw it back in, and, well, there goes the no-hitter, guys.
That was a perfectly placed ball at third.
Yeah, Connor's going to stand out at second with a double. Now at the bat, the left fielder cleanup hitter, Barrow. Ball is called a strike by umpire Steve McDaniel. No balls, 1 strike.
The sun may be a little factor here for the next hour or so.
Yeah, the sun likes to sit over the bleachers as the ball comes in, and that ball is just low to Barrow. Going to even it up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now 2 outs for the runner at second base. MT from the stretch, looks back at second, looks back home, back to second, back home, and the delivery. And that pitch is going to catch the inside corner of the plate for strike number 2. Barrow wagging the bat back and forth as the runner takes off. MT steps back and steps off the mound. I don't know.
We got a stolen base at third.
I guess there's a stolen base at third.
Yeah, he didn't go for the tag. It looked like he kind of fumbled the ball in his glove, and he couldn't.
All right, so the runner runs from second to third.
Yep. And
as he's running from second to third, MT steps off, throws the ball to Jake Jones at third, but Jake did not put the tag down. So now we have a runner at third, 1 ball, 2 strikes to the 4-hole hitter. And he's going to swing straight through it. So no harm done is 2 strikeouts, 1 stranded. Moving to the bottom of the first. Pike.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
We'd like to thank our next sponsor, Pike Pools. Hey fans, ready to turn your backyard into the ultimate home field advantage? Pike Pools is locally owned and specializes in custom in-ground swimming pools, designs, installation, building backyard dreams right here in their community. Stop by our pool store in Zebulon for top quality chemicals, cleaners, accessories, and more to keep your pool game strong. And when you build with Pike Pools, you score big because every pool comes with a 10% discount in their pool store. Visit PikePoolsGA.com and dive into your best summer yet. Thank you, Pike Pools, for your support for K13 Media.
All right, now moving into the bottom of the first inning, left to right out in the outfield, you're going to have Barrow, Hollins, and Harper. At third base, you're going to have Griffin, shortstop Devereaux, second base Jimenez, first base Waters. Behind the dish is going to be Connor, and on the mound, Clowers. He's going to be seeing senior M.T. Moody, senior Sawyer Selman, and Walker Stiltner as the first three batters tonight for the Pike County Pirates here in game one of this doubleheader. So have we had any, has Chad reached out to us? Is he
texted me, but he is very busy.
I imagine he did. I imagine he is.
If he's not texting me, it's a good thing. If he's texting me, it's a bad thing. So I'm gonna take it as that.
Uh-oh, you said he texted you.
He did, but it was a, are you okay? So I know he's not listening, so which is a good thing.
Are you okay? I don't know. Are you okay, Greg?
Oh, yeah. Hey, what is first pitch up there, 7:10 or 7:35 or what at the Braves game?
I don't know.
Well, let's find out.
Find out.
Yeah.
It's usually between 7 and 7:30, something like that.
I know, Greg, in the past, when we were on another broadcast, we would call game one of a doubleheader, and then we'd have to go quickly into game two because the broadcast station we were broadcasting for aired the Braves baseball.
Yep.
We're not doing that anymore. We're now going to call both here in Pike County.
Boom, boom.
I miss the old days of TBS.
Me too.
Now everything's pay to watch. And
how dare you have to pay somebody to provide you a service?
I'm not like Chris.
Oh, my gosh. Watch yourself. So I got first pitch at 7:15 p.m., Kansas City at the Braves. I don't believe either team has got their first game in. This is going to be game one for both of them tonight. Everybody in the NL East has had the opportunity to get a game in already, and everybody in the NL East, except for the Braves and the Marlins, the three other teams in the league are all 1-0 as the throwdown goes all the way back to center field on the last warm-up pitch from Clowers.
Number 3, senior M.T. Moody.
Oh, that is fantastic. I don't know if you heard that or not, guys, but up on the microphone upstairs was Mr. Moody himself calling his grandson, Michael Moody.
I got to meet him for the first time in Jackson. It was nice meeting him. I've never gotten to meet him before.
Yeah, Ted Moody. I don't know if he's ever missed a baseball game.
I don't think so.
Yes, Clowers floats. And I'm telling you, it floated.
That was 54-mile-an-hour
across the plate for strike one. Here comes another one as MT is way ahead of it.
That was a little faster.
Coach Parrott tries to dig it up out from the third base coach's box. Throws the ball back over to Clowers, and quickly now it's I say quickly now it's 0-2 on MT Moody. He cannot be any more in front of that batter's box as he is, and this ball flies behind MT Moody. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
A floater right behind the head.
I tell you, if it would have hit him, it would have probably hurt the ball worse. Oh, that pitch, please. It's fantastic. Ball comes in. This time it's up just over the top of MT Moody's head. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Senior Moody. Senior Moody. You got the infield playing about straight up as MT turns on one and juices it down the left field line. It is going to be fair ball and over the fence for MT Moody.
No,
Hold on a minute.
no,
Did it go
not,
over?
no, it's in. It's in. Yep,
It's
yep.
in.
It was
Either-
barely.
Either way.
Yep.
Either way, it landed at the base of the wall. I could not see across the dugout.
Yeah,
all
the players were blocking
the
me.
players were blocking it, and the left fielder
he was confused.
He was confused about it. While the ball was flying in the air to the foul pole out in left field, MT did not slow down, and we started the game off with another inside the park home run for the Pirates.
Yeah. That's amazing. I've never seen it back to back.
Wow.
2 games in a row.
Well, Jarrett Morris got to hold on to that. As we've got Sawyer Selman up to the plate, he hits the ball oppo over to the shortstop Devereaux. Devereaux's got to mishandle it, and there's going to be an E6.
He hit it off his chest.
Yeah, he's going to have an E6 and stand over at first base. Now at the bat, sophomore, shortstop, Walker Stiltner. Sawyer stands over at first. He takes the lead, doesn't go anywhere as the ball floats just high over the plate for 1 ball, no strikes. Sawyer's still down. Sawyer's a speedy guy himself over at first as the righty delivers and Sawyer Selman takes off. And Sawyer was just about at second base before the ball could get to the catcher's mitt for the second ball. Now 2-0, I would imagine see Walker Stiltner just foaming at the mouth to do something with this 2-0 pitch.
Anywhere close, he's going to hack away.
He throws down a bunt, and that ball goes just foul about 6 feet from third base. Almost a beautiful bunt by Stiltner. Had it stayed fair, he would have easily got an infield single out of that.
Yeah, it was laid down perfectly, but the edge of that grass made it take off toward the foul line, and third baseman picked it up before it.
Edge of the grass being about 8 or 9 inches from the foul line. You'll have grass, dirt, foul line, more dirt. And it did. It rode the grass all the way down about 6 feet from the base. Just went foul. As we now have a pickoff move back to second. And Sawyer's going to easily.
It looked just like the pitch. It was just a little blooper out to second.
The rainbow pitch. That's what we'll call it.
The pitch. This ball is going to find its way to the backstop. And about the time the catcher picks it up, Sawyer Selman's going to be standing over at third now. So Sawyer reached on an error to shortstop, stole second base, and now has advanced to third base on a wild pitch. MT Moody, in case you missed it, got up and hit a ball to deep left field right to the foul pole and was able to run all the way around the bases for a legitimate inside the park home run. This ball comes in. It's very high. As Walker Stiltner is going to trot down to first base.
Right fielder, number 5, Jarrett Morris.
Jarrett Morris is going to come to the plate. Jarrett, he is the other recipient of an inside the park home run from yesterday's Luella game. He's going to have runners on first and third as the righty watches the ball bounce off the plate, and easily Walker Stiltner takes second base with no attempt at all to get the ball down to second. Runner second, third. Jarrett Morris at plate. Pike's up 1-0. Nobody out. Ball's up. 2 balls, no strikes.
Mr. Jarrett's going to get to enjoy a sushi meal with me here next week.
All right, so Jarrett's going to watch a strike come by. He had all day to watch it. Yeah, where y'all going to eat sushi there, Greg?
Saki up in Griffin.
Yeah, Saki, that's a good spot. As the delivery, Jarrett is going to fist that. I was going to call it a fastball, but he fisted off the ball. I'll just call it that. He fisted off the pitch. Might have actually got a piece of himself when he did that, as that ball kind of.
He was swinging for the fences there.
Trickled to the first base dugout. He was trying to get every bit of it. With the velocity of that, it will be. One would think it'd be hard to get it out. Ball is up on the outside, so 3 balls, 1 strike to Jarrett Morris. MT Moody led it off with the inside the park home run. Sawyer Selman got on with the E6. Walker Stiltner walked. Now we've got runners at second and third with Jarrett standing at the plate. The pitch, Jarrett Morris is going to put a barrel on it. The center fielder comes in, misreads it, goes back to right center. The ball lands next to the baseball sign and Pike at the Pike County right center fence. And the double by Jarrett Morris is going to bring in Sawyer Selman and Walker Stiltner with senior Cooper Brown coming to the plate.
He very much misjudged it because he was running in hard, and then he said, nope, it's going to keep going. So he had to turn around and run back.
Let's see Mr. Cooper Brown hit a home run right here.
Yeah, Cooper comes to the plate. Cooper had a nice walk-up song, Leonard Skinner's Simple Man.
Love it.
Pitcher delivers with runner at second. That ball's now going to find its way to third. Jarrett's barely running to third base without any throw at all. Actually, Jarrett kind of looked like he was limping a little bit.
I'm just wondering if that foul ball is ailing him a little bit.
Yeah, but hopefully he can run it off. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. Clowers on the mound. The pitch. Ball's up, 2-0. Cooper's standing as a 4 cleanup hitter. 3-0 now. Pike in the bottom of the first inning. Ball comes in and Cooper Brown is going to turn on that ball. Man, I tell you what.
It looked fair to me, but
I think Steve.
It was a good call.
Okay, well, Greg's got probably the best view down the line.
It's foul.
Okay. Well, ball was hit over to third baseline, probably about 40 feet out into the outfield, and it must have just missed white paint. Landed foul as we now have a pitch from Clowers. And this ball is skied way up in the air, straight over the top of shortstop's head. Shortstop camps up under it, and that ball is going to fall right behind his head onto the grass, and it's going to drive in a limping Jarrett Morris across the plate. Because it did not touch his glove or anything else, that's going to go down as a RBI single for Cooper Brown with Gabe Bowden coming to the plate.
Still nobody out.
Nobody out. I have a feeling we got ball. This ball's hit straight up in the air to third base in foul territory. Third baseman comes over in foul territory, and he's going to miss that fly ball. As Cooper Brown was taken off the second, he's going to have to come all the way back to first and reset.
I think that sun got him.
The sun right now is probably I can't see it over behind the concession stand, but
it's bright.
It's bright, but it's not at the noon hour.
Yeah.
I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to say the sun was there.
We're going to call it the sun. We've got 2 pop-ups now and 2 missed balls. Cooper takes off, and another pop-up. This time, the ball is going to find its way on top of the third base dugout and out of play. So, we got Gabe now stepping back into the box. Cooper's now tried to take second 2 times, and Gabe has now got 2 strikes on him as Clowers. And there goes Cooper. Ball's in the dirt. Oh, a nice little throw out to second base, and the ball goes straight out to center field. And on the throw out to center field, Cooper's going to stop at third base. Well, it was a good hard throw. It was just about 4 feet left of the bag. Got right by the second baseman and the shortstop. Center fielder came in and had to make a throw to third, but not in time. So give it a stolen base. E2. Advance to third for Cooper Brown. This ball comes in and lands right. I don't know how it missed it. I don't know how it missed his neck.
He ducked like for like a millimeter away.
I don't blame him. You know, if those who know, Gabe missed the first few games with a mouth injury where he got hit with a ball, so I don't blame him for ducking. This ball's way up. Got a full count now. Gabe Bowden in a 4-0 game here in the bottom of the first. It may take as long to get through this first inning as it took Westside to get to Zebulon. Ball's grounded to third base. Third baseman comes up, makes a play to home, and Steve McDaniel is going to call him out.
He was
He's
safe.
going to call Cooper Brown out at the plate, where Cooper was clearly safe, and that was a mercy out given by the umpire. Senior Samaje Smith now comes to the plate with 1 out, runner at first. Gabe Bowden should be having a courtesy runner come in for him. It should be Daniel Jones, number 27, is going to come in and is going to courtesy run for Gabe Bowden. So put a fielder's choice down for Gabe. One away, 4-0. Samaje, the right-hand hitter, running back, amazing running back for Pike County Pirates this year. There goes the runner. The ball's going to find itself back against the backstop for Westside. Daniel Jones now standing at second base with 1 out. Samaje now on a 1-0 count. Guys, this big league Pirate nutrition drink is just withering away in front of me. I didn't have a chance to get it upstairs. This ball comes in just inside, just missing Samaje.
It's just sweating a little bit.
Well, my MVP mango
I bet that's delicious.
is delicious.
I believe it is.
I'm about done with my walk-off over
You
here.
might need this big league too there.
I feel like I'm at the beach.
I want that MVP. I should have. If you weren't such a great guy, this ball is way outside. Catcher goes to try to backhand it, finds himself back at the backstop again, looks back down the third base line, and standing there is now going to be Daniel Jones meeting up with Coach Greg Parrott, working the third base coach.
Coach
position.
Greg Parrott?
I mean, Coach Blake Parrott. Well, you know, yeah, I'm probably not wrong there. I could call you a coach.
You know what? His name is Gregory Blake.
Yeah, look, didn't miss. As this ball comes in, and 4 balls, Samaje's going to get to first. Samaje at first, Daniel Jones at third, and coming to the plate, senior. No, actually, Lyric Scott.
7, yep.
Yeah.
Lyric had a nice double at Luella yesterday.
Did he?
Yeah,
well,
buddy.
He is a extra base machine as Samaje takes off, and he's going to easily swipe second on a called first strike from Clowers to Connor.
No throw. 1 out.
He reminds me of a former Braves player back in the day in the 80s.
Who?
Brett Butler.
Brett Butler, as this ball comes, and it's going to find itself to the backstop, bounce off of the block wall, come right back to the catcher, holding Daniel Jones at third.
Brett Butler was a speedster.
Yeah, talking about Lyric. Lyric reminds you of Brett. Yeah.
Yes.
He was one of the Astros Bs, the triple Bs or the B. I'm trying to remember what they called those guys. That nice block by the catcher behind the plate as that 59-foot breaking ball comes in.
Brett Butler was center fielder for the Braves back in the 80s.
He was center fielder for the Braves back in the 80s. Did he not go also over to, I want to say he was at the Stros for a little while too. So I have 3-0 count. Board says 2-0.
Who hit the helmet?
Lyric wore it right off the top of his head, and that ball popped up about 12 feet in the air after it hit his head. Lyric looks back to the first base bleachers and just smiles at him.
Approximate pounds. Number 21, senior, Jake Jones.
Another senior, 21.
Got a senior coming to the plate, and Jake Jones, 9-hole hitter for the Pirates. I don't know which relative called him out here on senior night, but what a fantastic job they just did. The bases are loaded to Jake Jones. Ball's up.
I think his dad's up there. And
yeah, that
because his dad isn't in his seat over here, so it was him.
Okay, that was really good work by his dad up on the microphone. 1-0 pitch comes across. It's now 2-0, and the ball is thrown down to third baseline, and the shorts. And Daniel Jones is going to score on a wild throw by the catcher, trying to back pick Daniel Jones over at third base, and that's going to allow the 5th run of the inning to cross the plate. Jake's now face a 2-0 count. Runners at second and third. Ball comes in just inside. Well,
I thought it hit his sleeve.
I think it hit his sleeve, but Steve said strike. I think at this point we're already seeing the mercy rule in effect in the bottom of the first inning. Ball comes in. The ball is a little up. At some point, I think you're just going to just tell the kids to swing it whatever, because there's nothing that's really not hittable right now. Is Jake Jones, senior, 9-hole hitter.
Yeah, just step back a little bit and swing.
And he does. He lets one go, and he fouls it straight back into the net as M.T. Moody, our leadoff, comes up and tries to grab it with his hand. So 3 balls, 2 strikes to third baseman Jake Jones. Ball comes in. Jake is going to swing straight through it for Clower's first strikeout of the game. So 2 outs, and now coming to the plate, M.T. Moody. His last time, guys, he had an inside the park home run as we've now batted around in the bottom of the first. Runners on second and third. The pitch. M.T. lets the ball go past him. Samaje comes flying in and slides under the ball to score the 6th run for the Pirates here in the bottom of the first. It's going to move Lyric Scott over to third base.
You know what, I'm really happy to see these stands packed out for senior night.
Man, this place is absolutely packed. You know, and the Pirates are putting on a show, but they're also being respectful.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot of cheering and chanting.
Not a lot, little, but not a lot.
They could. This first ball to MT's up. Well, I mean, guys, let's be real. I mean, this isn't a type of game where you want to just rub it in the face like that.
No.
You got Westside. Thank goodness they showed up. And
yep.
MT's going to well, MT pulls that ball just over the third base bag. Was that a good call, Greg?
Yep. He's right on it. Hey, he got a chance here to hit 2 home runs in 1 inning.
Well, if he could get it inside the park and an outside the park home run that's in him, I'll buy him sushi.
I hear you.
Ooh, that ball
almost hit him. If he'd have stayed still, he'd have been hitting the head.
Yeah, he would have been hitting the chin. That was chin music, except for it was a soft melody.
If this ball's anywhere close, he's going to be swinging.
MT gripped and ripped, and he is swinging, and he throws the barrel on it. That ball's going to get down at the 2022 state championship sign. He's going to knock in Lyric Jones, and M.T. Moody is going to stand at second with a RBI double.
That was a nice double.
That's a really good hit by M.T. Moody. Well, so give M.T. Moody an inside the park home run and a double. 2 RBIs here in the bottom of the first inning for M.T. with Sawyer Selman up to the plate. Last time up, he got on by way of an error at shortstop. And
got a ball past the catcher.
It's going to get MT over at third base.
Yep. 2 outs, 1 ball.
2 outs, 1 ball.
Sawyer Selman, the lefty, coming to the plate. What you got, Greg?
Let's get a couple more runs right here.
Yeah, we need a few more. We got 7 here at the bottom of the first. It's just balls up and away.
I like even numbers.
Me too. 8 or 10.
8 or 10.
It's easy to go to sleep in a game like this.
You know, again,
so
it's a beautiful night.
You really want your team to just stay aggressive and just pound the baseball. Ball's just outside. So I mean, because you don't want to get lackadaisical, if you will. You want to stay in it. You want to play your game. You don't want to come off of your game plan, and you want to continue to execute, because games like this can mess you up for the next series.
Yeah, which is Morgan County, and we will double the mile-per-hour pitch from this game to Tuesday night.
As a strike comes in now to Sawyer Selman. Yeah, Morgan County, dominant squad. They have several kids on that team that are seeing 9s. And I mean that they're throwing in the 90s. Going to be a powerhouse matchup. As this ball is now low and away to Sawyer Selman. So he's going to walk, find himself at first base for the second time in 1 inning. With Walker Stiltner now coming to the plate. He walked his last time up. He's going to have M.T. Moody standing over at third, Sawyer Selman at second. I would imagine on this pitch, Sawyer Selman's going to be standing at second. Let's see, as Walker Stiltner waits on the pitch from Clowers. Sure enough, Sawyer Selman has a nice little gallop down to second base. No throw made. And Walker Stiltner is now going to look at runners at second and third. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first, representing the 12th batter of the inning. Stiltner's going to hit the ball over to the second baseman. The second baseman is going to let the ball go right between his legs. And on the E4, Walker's going to stand at second. He's going to bring in M.T. Moody and Sawyer Selman. So it's now 9-0 here in the bottom of the first. Give Walker an E4.
Westside just needs a little energy.
That ball was about 6 inches below the second baseman's glove, Jimenez. And now we got Coach Parrott coming up to the.
We got a sub?
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and take Jarrett Morris out, which is not a bad call by Coach Parrott, because Jarrett was limping around. In a game like this, you don't want to take any chances. So Ashton Owens is going to come in now and sub out for Jarrett Morris in the 4-hole spot. Long night for Jarrett. Ashton Owens is going to have runner at second base, and Walker Stiltner with 2 away here in the bottom of the first. This ball is going to find its way to the backstop, and Walker Stiltner is going to walk to third base. Yeah, you really, these games, I tell you, you cannot forget to stay energetic. You cannot forget to stay in them because, again, you're going to have Morgan County coming up, one of the best teams in this nation, really. This ball comes in. It's just up to Ashton Owens.
You know, the only baseball I ever played was Little League, and I remember sitting in the outfield, and you're just like bored. In Little League, you know.
You played in, okay, in Little League in the outfield.
Yeah.
Okay. Ball comes in. This ball's going to be a strike to Ashton Owens. It's one of those pitches from Steve McDaniel that the home plate blue was like, man, it was close enough to swing at it. Swing. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, this ball's going to be low and away.
I was a catcher and a pitcher, but just when I got to play outfield, and it just one of them just boring games, you're just standing out there. But then when it comes towards you, after standing there for an hour, you're just like, okay, if I get hit towards you, I'm not prepared.
Clowers is now going to throw a ball over the top of Ashton Owens. That ball is going to put now Ashton at first base. So Ashton Owens is going to be at first, Walker Stiltner at third, and Cooper Brown, who had an RBI single earlier this inning, comes to the plate. There goes Ashton, and he's going to go to second.
My catcher jumped up there to get that ball.
Yeah, Connor jumped up and he grabbed it. He probably had a shot at second if he wanted to make the throw.
I just don't think he wanted to risk
the runner coming home. Yeah.
Because he's thrown it twice now.
So
got past second twice.
Cooper at second, Walker at third. The pitch, and that ball is top-handed and tomahawked over to third base dugout, the visitor's side, Westside's dugout by Cooper Brown. Last time up, Cooper hit a mile-high ball to shortstop. Shortstop went back into the grass and went just behind him and hit the ground, bringing in runner from third base. And here's another pop-up. This time it's going to be out in left field. Left fielder's going to come up, going to camp, and the ball's going to hit his glove and find itself going towards the fence. So that's going to be an E7 on the left fielder. And on that E7, it's going to drive in 2 more runs for the Pike County Pirates. It is now 11-0 here in the bottom of the first.
I think it's a good time to go talk to your pitcher. I mean,
I don't know if you're going to talk to him or you're just going to let him throw. It was a good time to talk to him on the bus ride here.
Coach is stepping around the fence. He's telling the
now they were moving
outfield.
So now what's going on is we're moving the right fielder, Harper, over to left field and left field to right field. So Harper's now going to be in left field from right, and Barrow in right field.
Well, that's a good move because everything's been hit to the left side, nothing to the right fielder.
Yeah, there's nothing been going. I don't think there's anything that's going to go that way. So I would imagine coach has now put a little better glove out in left field as Gabe Bowden comes to the plate. Gabe hit the ball to third base, bringing in a run, and actually that was the out that was thrown at home from the third baseman, where Gabe wound up at first on a fielder's choice, and he's going to see a ball for his first pitch and his second at bat of the bottom of the first inning. Ball 2 up.
Just a little high.
Man, I tell you, there are a lot of people here, and for so many people, it is just quiet here at the park. Ball's up again. 3 balls, no strikes. Runner at second base. Gabe Bowden at the plate. 3-0. Bottom of the first. 11-0 Pirates. Ball's going to hit the ground, and it's going to be ball number 4 to Gabe Bowden. Gabe is going to run to first. I would imagine when he gets to first, it's going to give the opportunity for Daniel Jones to come back out and courtesy run for him. As senior Samaje Smith comes back to the plate.
Yep, 27.
I tell you, this was a good night not to not bring my scorebook.
Yeah.
Because, man, I would be inking that thing up.
It would be messed up.
This ball flutters across the plate for strike number 1. Yeah, this is one of those where by the time you get finished scoring an inning, you've already taken up 3 innings worth of score lines. And Samaje swings through strike number 2. Samaje is the 16th batter of the inning for the Pirates.
Wow.
And he's going to swing through. So, well, after that's 11 runs on 3 hits and a couple strikeouts, Pirates 11, moving to the top of the first.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
We'd like to thank our next sponsors, Express Restrooms, hosting an outdoor event. Express Sanitation is here to help with their new plastic portable restrooms, perfect for construction sites, outdoor events, and temporary projects. Designs for comfort and durability. Their portable restrooms are delivered clean, maintained regularly, and ready to meet your needs. Depend on Express Sanitations for fast service, reliable rentals, and a commitment to cleanliness you can count on. Visit expresssanitation.com for more information. Thank you, everybody, for being back here at the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth with Chris Childress. We had some pictures taken care of us.
We did. We had a nice little photo shoot just happened over here.
We got an update from Jackson. Bottom of the third, Jackson 3, Morgan 2.
Yes. Good. You know, there's nothing to make me feel better to let's let Morgan County feel that L. As MT Moody's now going to throw his throwdown pitch to Gabe. Gabe's going to throw it down to Samaje, get everything warmed up here for the top of the first inning. It feels like it's been about an hour and a half since MT's been back on the mound. And he's going to face the 5-6-7 hitter for the Westside Seminoles, Waters, Griffin, and Hollins. Jake Jones still out at third, Stiltner at shortstop. Samaje over at second, Cooper at first. You can imagine we've now got Ashton Owens in left field, replacing Jarrett Morris, Lyric Scott in center, and in right field, this ball comes in as a strike. And in the right field, you're going to have standing out there. Well, maybe Ashton's moved to right field and Sawyer to left is what's happened. Ball is chopped to Jake Jones over to third. Jake throws it across the diamond. Nice stretch off the bag by Cooper Brown to record an out. Good play by Cooper at first base.
Yeah, one more inch. He'd have come off that bag.
Yeah, and big fella running down the first baseline gave him a little time to get back to the bag. As Griffin, right-hander, is going to come to the plate, and MT deals. Ball's going to be a strike on the inside corner to Griffin, the third baseman for Westside. The pitch. Ball's fouled over to the third base dugout. So we got no balls, 2 strikes, 1 away here in the top of the first inning.
Top of the second.
Top of the second inning. Yeah, well, it feels, and that's a strikeout. So thanks, Greg. That feels like we were still in the first. Did we get out of the first?
We did get out of the first.
Well,
About 35 minutes worth.
So that's going to be the third strikeout of the day for MT Moody, as he's now going to face the 7-hole hitter in Hollins. Holland, the right-hand hitter, is going to look at strike number 1, low and away.
Again, everybody, we're still in our first game, so we're still
the pitch. And this ball is a fastball, mid-zone.
Started this game a little late.
You had Hollins swing right up under it. I imagine we're going to, well, MT's going to shake this pitch off. Let's see. It's like a fastball way up. Man, that ball was right down Broadway for ball number 1. I don't know. We've got some kind of dinging going on over there.
It's so Chad, every time he gets a text, it comes to this computer.
And then there you go. Well, there's another strikeout for MT. And 1, 2, 3 here in the top of the second. Pirates 11, Westside 0.
Hey, let's talk about Ruth's. I'd like to thank our next sponsor, Ruth's Restaurant. Actually, I got to have lunch there, which was fantastic. Chris, their fried okra is the best, crispy. Also had the chicken tenders today, and I believe you had breakfast there, correct?
Dude, I had breakfast, and let me tell you, I ate an omelet, a sausage omelet with bell peppers and onions, hash browns with cheese, one of their homemade buttermilk biscuits with some mixed jelly on it. That omelet was absolutely delicious. There was a waitress in there.
Where was this at?
This was at Ruth's.
Ruth's.
Yeah, there was a waitress in there that she goes, I've never in my whole life had an omelet. And I was like, well, if you're going to have one, Ruth's Restaurant is a great place to start because, man, it was a really, really good fluffy omelet.
I've had them there, and yes, they are very good.
Yeah, man. So Ruth's Restaurant, always just what a wonderful restaurant that is right here on the campus, if you will, of the Pike County Pirates. You said you ate lunch there. You spent a couple hours there today, didn't you?
I did. I had to burn a little time. I got here a little early. But, again, it's a great place to hang out. Again, the restaurant's amazing. I haven't had anything there that wasn't fantastic with Ryan and the gang over there. We want to thank Ruth's for their sponsorship and always feeding us.
Well, as we move into the bottom of the second inning, we're going to have Clowers. I don't know if he's made a pitch yet. I think he's just been kind of warming up with the catcher, just catching without squatting. As you're going to have Lyric Scott leading off here in the bottom of the second inning for the Pirates, the 8-hole hitter. Then on deck, Jake Jones is the 9-hole hitter, and then in the hole, back at the leadoff, MT Moody. Lyric Scott, his first time up, he got hit by a pitch and ultimately scored one of Pirates' 11 runs in the top bottom of the first. This ball is way high.
Luckily that catcher's tall because he had a full stand and full arm.
That was an 8-footer. 8-foot pitch there.
This ball now is where the first one was 8 feet up. The second one bounced 2 feet in front of the plate. So now 2 balls, no strikes to Lyric Scott. I think at this point I almost want to feel like I'm telling my boys, if that thing is anywhere remotely close to putting a barrel on it, put it in play.
Swing it.
Like that ball was just inside to Lyric Scott. And I mean, I understand the plate discipline, but again, man, let's see if we can get some good pitches hit out somewhere. Make them make some outs. And the ball's going to float in for ball number 4. 4 pitches and a walk to Lyric Scott.
The third baseman, number 21, senior Jake Jones.
And by the way, that pitch that was about 8 foot high a minute ago, that was 52 miles an hour.
52 miles an hour. Well, Jake Jones comes to the plate. He struck out his first time up as there's a pickoff attempt over the first base to the speedy Lyric Scott. They can mess with Lyric all they want to, but we all know that Lyric is the fastest man in Zebulon over at first. There's nothing that's going to keep him from getting a second on the first pitch that comes to the plate. And there he goes. And well, I tell you what, there is something that keeps him from getting a second, and that was Jake Jones fouling one straight back to the net. Lyric's going to come back to first and try it again. So we got Jake standing back in, swinging the bat back and forth, getting set, looks over at first base from Clowers, and there goes Lyric, and this time he's going to let him throw the ball down to second. Lyric standing up without a slide. It was a strike coming in and a good throw to second base, but Lyric just cannot be had.
He's the one you don't throw on. He's just too fast.
He has got some good wheels, no doubt.
He certainly does. So now no balls, 2 strikes. Jake Jones struck out his last time up, and this ball is going to be low, get behind. This is going to be a pass ball on the catcher. Is Lyric Scott's going to find himself at third base now with nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning.
The pitch.
And Jake Jones, for the second time today, has struck out swinging.
Number 3, senior M.T. Moody.
M.T. Moody's going to come back to the plate. He has hit an in-the-park home run. He's hit a double. It's the second inning, and he's already halfway to the cycle.
And he's got a one-hitter going.
He's got a one-hitter going. And he's got a one-hitter going, yeah. This man's trying to get that Children's and Justice Player of the Game. Here comes the pitch. And MT is going to slap one out in the right center field. Right fielder's going to come in, and he is going to make the catch out in right field, but that is going to end up being a sacrifice fly for MT Moody. Add that's not going to hurt his batting average as the sac fly is going to score a run. Give MT his 3rd RBI of the day. As Sawyer Selman now comes to the plate. Productive out, guys.
Yeah, his first ball hit the right field, too.
I bet the right fielder, as Sawyer sees a strike on the outside of the plate, I bet the right fielder is like, man, y'all just moved me from left field to right field, and there's a ball to right. No balls, 1 strike. Nobody on for the Pirates here in the bottom of the first. Ball up and away. 12-0 Pike County Pirates over Westside Seminoles here in the bottom of the second.
Again, at least it's a beautiful night here.
Greg, what's the run rule after 3?
15.
As the ball smacked to second base. Second baseman comes up, makes a really nice clean play to first. Let's do 4-3. And Pirates are only going to be able to put 1 on the board here in the bottom of the second. 12-0 Pirates.
Hey, everybody. We'd like to invite y'all to the Rain Tree Golf Course on April 25th for the Touchdown Club Golf Tournament. I believe you get in touch with the head football coach. What was his name again? I don't know.
You
I've
don't
only
know.
met him once.
You don't know.
I met him one time.
Come on, you're the football guy.
I met him one time.
Look, Coach Holmes.
Thank you, Coach Holmes.
I
Thank
know.
you, Coach.
Listen,
I met you one time, and that was on Jackson's field.
Penn, let me tell you something, buddy. Coach Holmes, please don't take you're the last person that's going to take offense to it, but Holmes, we love you. He's actually a constituent of mine down in Molina. He's got one of my signs in his yard.
There you go.
Yeah, good. I love what Coach Stephen Holmes has done here for the Pike County Pirates, and they're trying to raise money for the football team over at Rain Tree Golf Course on April the 25th. I actually stroked a check today to put a team in. I'm a title sponsor. Childress and Justice.
Can I come?
Is a title sponsor. We're going to talk. We'll talk about that a little bit later.
It's
there,
fine.
man.
I'm not invited. That's a nice way to say I'm not. It's fine. I'm the worst golfer too. So, yeah. Thank you, Coach Holmes.
Way to put me on the spot there, Michael. Goodness gracious.
Thank you, Chris, for that. Yeah, sorry, Coach Holmes, but yeah, again, y'all are invited to Rainy Tree Golf Course April 25th for the Touchdown Club Golf Tournament. Reach out to any of the coaches.
Reach out to Michael. Not to Michael Penn. He doesn't even
yeah,
know
please
who the coach
don't.
are.
Yeah, exactly.
Theophanopoulos, find him. Chapman, find him. Tammy Bassett, find her. Stephen Holmes, find her.
Go have a great day at the golf
Look,
course. I mean,
that's how you Tammy Bassett, hunt her down, find her, text her, Facebook her. She'll get you in touch with everything you need to do to collect a check. That's who come and grab the check from me today.
There you go.
So get your teams in, guys. Let's have a good tournament for the Touchdown Club. As MT Moody takes the mound with going to face 8-9-1 for Westside. Clowers, their pitcher, is going to take strike number 1 here in the top of the 3rd inning.
Two in a row, right down the middle.
Yeah, no ball, 2 strikes to Clowers.
Going high and out.
That ball's going to be hit on an 0-2 pitch. And Samaje Smith is going to come across the field in the grass and make an incredible play to record out number 1.
That was the speedy Samaje Smith, and I'm telling you, he got on his horse.
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking about that just then. Was Samaje out here on the field? Is Lyric the fastest kid on the field for the Pirates? Because Samaje's got wheels. That's some speed.
I would love to see that race.
Yeah, that's some speed out there. We've got Jimenez coming to the plate, the 9-hole hitter.
That was a nice pop in the glove for a strike.
Strike number 1 to Jimenez. MT's just dealing. So he's going to throw strike number 2, and Jimenez is way late for that strike. The pitch. Curve ball. Started at the left shoulder of the right-handed batter and just missed on the inside corner for ball number 1. This time the ball, another curve ball, is going to find the left hip of Jimenez. In Westside, it took the entire lineup to get a runner on base, and they're going to have a guy standing down at first base now with the top of their lineup and Harper coming to the plate.
In the words of Forrest Gump, rotten the buttocks.
Well, let's see if the runner Clowers, the pitcher, is going to try to do anything. Or not the pitcher, Jimenez, the second baseman at first base, is going to try to run. He doesn't on the first pitch. It's fouled off by Harper. Like his first time up at the top of the first inning was the first out of the game, a strikeout. No movement at first base. This ball comes high and tight. 1 ball, 1 strike to the leadoff, Harper. Ball slapped to third. Jacob Jones comes in and throws the ball to second. Gets the fielder's choice second base. Nice play by Jacob to come up and throw the ball over to Samaje standing at second. So now with 2 outs on the 5-4 put out, you're going to have Harper standing at first.
That 9 was speedy to get the first, man. By the time I looked over there for him to throw, he was already there.
Devereaux's at the plate. Strike number 1 right down the middle. First time Devereaux came up. Ball was hit the first baseman. Cooper come off the bag, made a really good play. It's MT covered at the bag to get the out. The ball's up, but it excited Devereaux as he swung right under it.
He tried to tomahawk that one out of here.
Well, if he would have hit it, it would have gone back to the right side again, and that's where it went last time up for him. If the runner takes off, Gabe Bowden's going to throw the ball to second, and it doesn't really matter because the Devereaux is going to go down looking. Out number 3 for Westside. Moving to the bottom of the third, Pike 12, Westside 0.
Why is now the best time to buy a new Ram truck from Countryside in Jackson? Here's 3 reasons you can't ignore. Number 1, qualified buyers can take advantage of 0% financing for 60 months. Number 2, make no payments for 90 days on all new 2026 Ram trucks. And number 3, Countryside will pay the state sales tax on your new 2026 Ram truck. That's right, Countryside is paying your state sales tax, saving you thousands. Need another reason? Ram features the best warranty of any truck in the industry. 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. See why so many people are making the switch to Ram at Countryside in Jackson. Shop their huge online inventory of new Ram trucks at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
And we're back. And got another pitch thrown to the outfield from the catcher, throwing to second base.
Leading off the third for the Pirates, the shortstop, number 17, Walker Stiltman.
Walker Stiltman coming up to the plate.
I got some of my crowd at the game tonight. My oldest son, Matt, wife, Jenny, and Irene Oaks are there.
At the Braves game.
Okay.
Yeah, and he got those tickets from the Chad Felton.
Oh,
All right, let's go. I tried to get Chad. I hit Chad up earlier about some tickets, and he said they were already gone. So, Matt, enjoy the game, buddy. This ball comes in high to Walker Stiltner. Walker Stiltner has been on base twice. He's walked, and an error to the second baseman, who went right between his legs out to right center, landed Walker at second base. Pitch comes in. This time it's low and away to Walker Stiltner, the 3-hole hitter for the Pirates. On deck is going to be Ashton Owens. Came in for Jarrett Morris after he was lipping around a little bit after his first AB. And in the hole is Cooper Brown. This ball is in where, Steve's going to call it a strike.
It was a little on the inside. But again, anywhere close, swing, right, Chris?
Well, we're in a position now in the third inning that the run rule's 15-0. So we are at 12-0. So we can win this game in this inning if we have another big one like we had in the first inning, as the ball finds its way to the backstop. 3 balls, no strikes, or 3 balls, 1 strike, to Walker Stiltner. Clowers is still on the mound for Westside.
Son's still bearing down. I see the left fielder holding the glove in front of his eyes just to see everything.
This ball is way up. It's going to have Stiltner on base for the 3rd time tonight.
I don't believe one of them has sunglasses on out there for Westside.
Ashton Owens comes to the plate. Ashton reached his first time up on 4 straight pitches. He landed himself over at first base and ultimately scored. As Walker Stiltner takes off, the ball just misses Ashton Owens' head. Catcher does not make a throw to second. Stiltner's going to take second base.
He wanted to, but he thought about it. He's like, ain't worth it.
So now Ashton Owens on a 1-0 count. It's Walker at second, and he ducks right under a ball that would have clearly hit him.
Another update from Jackson. Jackson 3, Morgan County 4.
Well,
it don't say the inning.
Ashton Owens is actually going to put a barrel on this ball. Ball's going to wound up finding itself in left field. Stiltner's going to come around third as the ball comes over the top of Walker, right behind Walker Stiltner, actually. Stiltner's going to beat the ball to the plate. Ashton's going to find himself with a RBI double.
That's a beautiful hit out there to the left. Just out of the reach of left fielder.
Well, now at the plate is senior Cooper Brown, our first baseman. He got to bat a couple times in the first inning, had an RBI single, a shortstop, and an E7. He's going to have Ashton at second base as Cooper's going to lift this ball way out in left field, deep left field. This left fielder comes under, camps, and makes the play. And Ashton Owens goes to tag and go from second to third, and he will stop at third base. So moves over the runner. 13-0 Pike County Pirates. Gabe hit the ball to third base, got on by way of a fielder's choice, and has walked already today. As he looks at ball number, well, that's never mind. That low pitch is a strike, so strike number 1 to Gabe Bowden.
It's a little slow. But again, swing, right, Chris?
Swing.
If it's close, you better be swinging.
Yeah, I would put, if you hit a home run here, you walk this thing off.
High?
That was way too high to get a barrel on. He had to stay off of it. Gabe Bowden, our catcher for the Pirates. The pitch. Yeah, in unison. I love it.
I love that.
That was
awesome.
really, really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jinx is what I would have done if I was in third grade.
Well,
I think you're still in third grade.
yeah, he's still in third grade because he just did it.
Is Gabe Bowden fouls one straight back to the net.
Let's do it again. Ready? Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Y'all can't do it again.
Yeah, we can.
The pitch.
See? Told you. Oh.
This ball finds itself back to right in front of me.
Called it.
We were trying too hard, Greg, is what we were doing. If we just got right back to the point of just calling the game, we could do it. We played that. We've called enough together. We
No,
can pull
it's in
it
y'all's
off.
brain now.
I just right when he delivers the ball with ball out of hand, that's when I say it.
Okay, so
All right, here we go.
Ball out of hand. Let's see if we can do it.
Nope.
Thanks.
The pitch.
Yes.
That was close.
Yeah, we
Ball's
did it.
going to pop up to second base. First baseman's going to come over. The ball is going to fall dead in between the first baseman and the second baseman.
That's an infield hit.
That is going to be an infield hit for Cooper Brown. That is exactly how he ended up. Oh, that's Gabe Bowden. My bad. Gabe Bowden is going to have an infield single. It's going to keep Ashton Owens at third base.
All right, everybody, we're like children up here. But you know what? We have fun.
That's what it's all about.
That's it.
Samaje is going to foul one straight back to the net as Daniel Jones was trying to take second base. Courtesy run in for Gabe Bowden. Samaje looked up in the air. Man, thought he just missed one.
If he'd have made contact with it, it'd have been a good one in the outfield.
All right, Samaje. Samaje has the opportunity here to probably drive in as he's going to hit a ball straight back into Steve McDaniels.
27. Tried to steal second again, but
The
has to go back.
umpire wore that one, yeah. Well, at this point, I think we know that if there's going to be a runner at first, he's gone. And, I mean, at this point, I can't imagine there being a situation where the runner's not going to try to steal second. They're not even trying to hold him
I know,
on.
but now you got to swing. I mean, even if it's close, because
Yes, 0-2, but I mean, the runner, they're not even holding him on. Ball's up, and then Daniel Jones is going to stand at second. Daniel Jones represents the winning run here in the bottom of the third inning for the Pirates, up 13-0 with one out.
Game one.
Game one. We started forever late, and that ball is going to float over the plate for strike number 3 to Samaje. Second strikeout of night for Samaje. Lyric Scott now comes to the plate. And
Hey, it's 6:30.
It's 6:30.
6:30.
So we're on time.
Yeah, we're good.
We're doing fantastic. Everything's going to work out most perfectly. Lyric got the lead off the second inning. He's hit by pitch and walked his 2 ABs. Ball away. Daniel Jones was almost dead in between second and third base on that pitch. He was halfway there. If any kind of hit to the outfield is going to win this game, if Daniel's able to get that much of a lead. The pitch. Ball is going to be hit foul just past our third base coach, head coach, Coach Parrott, Gregory Blake.
Indeed, that's him right there.
Got to learn a little bit about Coach Blake. Good name, really good, solid name.
I got to see him being born and everything right there with him.
All right, here comes the pitch. The ball is way up. Well, Lyric has hit. I don't know if Lyric has really had the opportunity other than maybe one or two swings to get a ball. He's been hit by one. He's walked. And now we're in a 2-1 count. Runners at second and third. The pitch. Ball is up. 3 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the third. It feels good outside, guys. Probably feels like it's now creeped down into the 70s a little bit. Sunshine on the field, shadow, and
Greg, check the weather for us,
first base side.
We got 81.
Man, it feels good under the shade. This ball comes in, and this ball straight up. It looks like it may land in the third base bleachers, and it does not. Just to the in between third base bleachers and the third base dugout.
They moved that bus back a little bit more because it was in a bad area.
So we got 3 balls, 2 strikes. We got so many Pirates fans here that there are actually some sitting in a third base on the visitor side. One thing I love about Pike County, they love their baseball. It's the pitch. He leaves it up, and he's going to stand at first with a free pass. So the bases are now loaded with senior Jake Jones coming to the plate with the opportunity to walk this thing off.
He's due, right?
He's due. He's got 2
He struck out
Ks.
twice.
That's right.
So we don't want the hat trick.
We
want the hit trick.
We want the hit trick with 2. Instead of those 2 strikeouts, let's have 2 RBIs and win this thing. He leaves the ball up for ball number 1.
He knows the pressure is on him.
No, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be any pressure here. He looks like he can manhandle this flutter ball, and this ball is going to bounce in for ball number 2.
It was a good stop by the catcher because if I'd have got by, that would have definitely scored a run.
I'm going to guess they really don't have a deep pen with 12 players traveling. They're just going to let Clowers work this one out. Ball's up, 3-0. Jake might get him an RBI via the walk. You think he's got the green light on the 3-0?
Heck yeah. If it's anywhere, hack away. It's a free swing.
I would too. First baseman is way inside like it's going to be a bunt. And it was a free swing, and he swung right under it. 3 balls, 1 strike. Bases are juiced for the Pirates. First, second, and third. Ashton, Jones, Scott around the horn. Ball's up. 4 balls. And the 14th run for the Pirates is going to touch the plate right now from the right foot of Ashton Owens.
Got the coach talking to the pitcher.
Well, he's probably going to he might let him know that this is the winning run standing at third. The coach didn't even walk out to the mound. He walked to the third baseline, let the pitcher come over to the third baseline to meet with him. They didn't even walk out to the mound. He didn't even walk out to the mound. He walked to the third baseline to meet with his pitcher, turned around and went right back to the dugout. Actually, M.T. Moody made a further walk to Coach Parrott at third base, our batter, than the pitcher and the umpire, or the pitcher and their head coach made. Well, M.T. Moody is going to come to play. Already has 3 RBIs tonight inside the park, double and a sac fly. Bounces in, knowing that that's the game-winning run at third base. That ball could have 100% left enough gap to get Daniel Jones to walk in, and he stayed.
Dugout sets up in the 27. He said, I'm not running on that.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to this is what scares me about these type of games. You want to just stay aggressive, just do your job, and be done with it. MT's going to foul the ball off, third base side.
He's swinging at it. I mean, that would have probably been a ball, but he's swinging a swing.
Well, MT's doing what I was hoping that they'll all do. Like, if it's hittable, hit it.
Swing a swing.
Yeah, get you some reps in. The pitch. Ball's up, and it's going to hit MT Moody. And on a hit by pitch, the winning run for Pike County is going to touch the place by way of Daniel Jones. It is 15-0, and they're not calling it.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, Steve McDaniel just called it. So after 3, the Pirates are going to win 15-0. We'll be right back. I'm going to pass out a player of the game.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Roofing, gutters, concrete, fencing, siding, and painting. That's just a sample of the services offered by Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is also a Master Elite certified company. Only 2% of all roofing companies in the U.S. can say that. They also offer the best warranties in the business. 25 years on labor, 50-year manufacturer warranties. If you need work done around your home, office, or church, go with the best. Advanced Roofing and Interiors.
With a long delay of the first game, we finally got through the first game, 15-0, Pike County. Greg, how you feel about that?
Well, it was short and sweet, and nobody got hurt. Only Jarrett Morris hit his leg off that foul ball. That was about it. He came off limping a little bit, and Coach Parrott pulled him and brought in Ashton Owens, which is a good move.
Yep.
But 15 runs in 3 innings, so we'll take that win. We'll do a little senior player recognition here between the games, and then we'll have game 2. Try to get it done. Might even get it done before the sun goes down.
That'd be nice. Again, with game 2 coming up, how long does it take? About 20, 30 minutes to reset?
Yeah, they usually 25, 30 minutes.
Yeah. So we're just going to kill time. We're going to keep it on the same link. We're not changing it. We'll take a little timeouts here every now and till game 2. But I think we got a mic up there to Ray. I believe he's the one calling it up there, and hopefully we'll get a good mic. Good mic, good call up there for senior night. Again, we're glad to have these 5 seniors here tonight with us. Chris took off, I believe, up there to talk to Ray, and we'll take another quick timeout and we'll get back with you.
Top-rate electrical repair and installation can make all the difference in your home or business. That's why you need the best in the business. Enlightening Electric. They're available 24/7. Licensed, insured, and bonded, and provide the very best electrical services. See for yourself. Just one click to enlighteningelectric.com will show all the services they offer. Free estimates are also available. Experience and expertise. It's not just electric, it's Enlightening Electric.
Did you ever think you'd hear about a new vehicle with a monthly payment under $200 per month again in your life? Well, it's true and available now on the new 2025 Jeep Gladiators at Countryside. That's right, you can lease a brand new Gladiator for only $199 per month for 39 months. Want even more great lease offers? You got it. Lease a brand new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee for just $309 per month for 36 months. You can even lease a brand new 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn for just $369 per month for 39 months. See these vehicles and more at CountrysideAutomotive.com. Countryside is located right off of I-75, exit 205 and Highway 16 in Jackson. Come see their huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles today, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
Again, we're back here at the Jack in the Advanced Roofing and Interior broadcast booth. We're waiting on the senior night to get lined up, get set. Again, that was game one that we just finished, 15-0 in game one. It was a fantastic outing in 3. And, yeah, it's a great night here at the Jack. Weather's perfect. And, yeah, I'm live.
81 degrees
81
and a light breeze.
Light breeze out of the west. Hey, Chris, what you got to update for us?
Man, guys, we're going to have Alicia Blessett that's going to call out so that MT Moody can get out there on the field. She's up there in the press box all by herself. She doesn't get to hear us. She knows that as soon as she starts talking,
I'll go live.
We're going to go hot with her. Super excited about having her here.
Yeah.
Her son, Garrison Blessett, was a player here on the fly. I don't know how much y'all talked about this already, but Garrison Blessett was a player for the team a couple years ago, second baseman, really good second baseman. I have one of the most memorable calls, honestly, with Garrison Blessett, her son, involved in that. He was diving over second base in a Superman-style play.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was a very solid play. So she's got a talented son that's out there in the world doing good things. But she has taken the mic, and she is going to take on the duties, and I'm excited to hear her call out these few seniors for the Pirates. Again, you're going to be calling out Samaje Smith, Lyric Scott, Jake Jones, Sawyer Selman, and MT Moody are going to be the 5 seniors that are going to walk out onto the field in between in the halftime show.
The halftime
show
right.
with Michael Penn and
football
Greg
guy.
Parrott, the football guy. You know, Greg Parrott's probably more of a football guy. Greg, how many years did you do? How many years did you do football?
I don't know, probably 8 or 9. Me and Terrell Moody did it.
Yeah, Terrell Moody. So Terrell would be the uncle of Michael Moody, or yes, MT Moody. Well, I guess he'd be the great uncle. He'd be the great uncle of MT Moody. Terrell is here tonight. I did see him around. Good man. The Moody family, amazing family altogether here in Pike County. They are staples in this community.
Yeah, I got to meet a bunch of them, Michael Moody's family, his father-in-law and father, and they were great people.
Yeah.
Great people to talk to in
Absolutely.
Jackson.
Yeah, so you've got Ted Moody would be the grandfather. He looks like supposedly all of the families were asked to go behind the first base dugout. And it does look like everybody's over behind the first base dugout waiting to get everything kicked off for senior night.
Hopefully Michael Moody showed her how to use the mic up there. I think it's just mashing a button. Real simple.
Yeah, I mean, it's
mash a button. The light's white.
I think he's already got the mic hot.
Good.
For her. It's just her getting rolling on.
Yeah, it looks like the seniors are walking behind the dugout, about to walk out on the field.
Let me go up. I may run upstairs and see if I can get her.
Yeah. Again, we're just in the middle of between game 1 and game 2, waiting on the seniors to get called out. And again, as soon as the call out goes, I'm going to turn it hot, and let them speak to the seniors. Blake Parrott yelling at some guys. Tell them, let's go.
Come on, let's go.
He's ready to get this game 2 started. But we got to get the seniors talked about first. That's what's most important tonight. And again, thank you for being here. Again, game 1 was 15-0. I still get up on the scoreboard. I'll reset that here in a minute. They're getting lined up on the field, it looks like. Principal's out there directing everybody.
Game 1 didn't take but about an hour and 7 minutes, something like that.
I was going to say the the lateness was about as long as the game.
Yeah.
But again, it's 6:46 here now, and I think it's going to be perfect time to get game 2 started at 7.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get it done by 7. It could be over by 8:15.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Try to get this over before the sun goes down. We want to thank everybody for being here and with us. And again, I want to thank all the sponsors that's here with us with K13 Media. Appreciate your support of Pike County Baseball.
And we're about to get underway. I saw Coach Parrott give Alicia the thumbs up in the press box.
Perfect. Get her mic hot.
Good evening, Pirate fans. Welcome once again to Senior Night. These 5 seniors we recognize tonight have exemplified what it means to play baseball with passion and character during their time here at Pike County Baseball. Leading off, we have number 3, M.T. Moody. M.T. is escorted on the field by his mom, Whitney Moody, his dad, Michael Moody, and his brothers, Max and Jude. He has played for Pike County Baseball for 5 years. He has also been involved in FFA, HOSA, Spanish Club, and National Honor Society. His favorite memory from Pike County Baseball is the trip down to Thomasville his 10th grade year. His plans after high school is to attend Georgia Southern to study marine biology. Congratulations, M.T. Moody. Next, we have number 4, Simon J. Smith. He is escorted on the field by his mom and dad, Sheila and Derek Smith. He has also been involved in education career at the University of West Georgia for entrepreneurship. His favorite memory of baseball is his first home run at the rec fields. His plans after high school is trade school or University of West Georgia for entrepreneurship. Congratulations, Simon J. Next, we have Sawyer Selman, number 13. He is escorted on the field by his mom and dad, Julie and Michael Selman, and his sister, Savannah Blue. He has played for Pike County Pirates Baseball for 5 years. His favorite memory from Pike County Baseball is being able to play the game with his brothers. His plans after high school is to go into the work field and become a project manager for Strack Incorporation. Congratulations, Sawyer. Next, we have number 15, Super Cooper Brown. He is escorted on the field by his mom, Lorraine Brown, his sister, Cameron Duncan, and his brother-in-law, Gavin Duncan. He has played Pike County Pirates Baseball for 5 years. He has been involved in the STEM program. His favorite Pike County baseball memory is the Thomasville trip. His plans after high school is to work. Congratulations, Cooper. Next, we have number 21, Jake Jones. He is escorted on the field by his father, Joshua Clark, and his mother, Kirsten Clark. He has played for Pike County Baseball for 4 years. His favorite memory from Pike County Baseball is hearing Coach Chapman tell all his stories on the bus rides to and from the games. His plans after high school is to start an apprenticeship and after several years become a journeyman lineman. Congratulations, Jake. Pirate fans, let's hear it one more time for the 2026 Pirate Seniors, both players and parents. Thank you for all your dedication to Pirate Baseball. Good luck and God bless on all your future endeavors.
Well, welcome back, guys, to the halftime show presented by Advanced Roofing and Interior with Michael Penn on the ones and twos, Greg Parrott to my right on the microphone with me, and Penn on the microphone with me. We are now just finished up with Alicia Blessett. Garrison Blessett's mom had got on in the press box and took over the duties for Michael Moody as he's able to get out on the field and stand with his son M.T. Moody as one of the 5 seniors as they're now taking pictures in between the pitcher's mound and home plate. Guys,
that sounded awesome. She did a fantastic
job. She did an amazing job. We may need a recruiter to come down here to have another voice on K-13. She did an incredible job.
I would rather hear her voice than mine, for sure.
Well, that makes 2 of us, for sure. Yeah, I don't know.
Everybody on here.
Yeah.
She is a graduate of Fayette County High School, where I graduated from also.
Okay.
She got that good education, and she knows how to speak.
That's that fancy education over there.
Yeah. The question is, would you rather hear her over Penn?
Yes. Go ahead, say yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. That was the question.
Well, you have been voted out. We'll see if we can't grab her.
Hey, grab her.
Down here.
Grab her.
You didn't get that 4th headset, did you?
Chad. I said, Chad, give me 4th headset. He said, okay. And then I asked him like 3 more times, and he said, okay. And then I get there today at his house, and he goes, couldn't find the 4th headset. And I'm like, well, thanks, Chad.
Well, I'll tell you what wasn't. I guess on the board it says that there were only 4 hits by the Pirates from game number 1. 15 runs on 4 hits. There were a few errors. I don't think any of them. I counted up. Let's see.
Well, you did keep track.
I kept a little bit. Yeah, I kept a little track without a scorebook, so it's going to make it a little interesting. But it looks like we have 1, 2, 3 errors. So 3 errors for the squad. They had several walks, and then according to the board, 4 hits. Again, 15 to nothing is the score after game 1. So now after 2 games, the Pike County Pirates have outscored Westside 33-2. I would imagine this next game is going to be a full 7 innings, 2-1 baseball.
Well, that's why I just kept it one live feed. Hopefully this will be a quick second game. Run a few ads and get out of here before the sun goes down. That's what Greg wants.
I'm going to tell you right now, I think that what I've decided to do here on from a player of the game, in the event that game 2 ends up in a similar situation, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do players of the game. The players of the game, and I'm going to bring out the 5 seniors and give a senior night players of the game to all 5 seniors. That's the vibe that I'm feeling right now,
all
guys.
Played, so.
They all got out here. They all played. It's senior night.
I think it's called Childress
and Justice
Player of the Game.
Player of the
game.
It. That's what it's called. That's what we call it.
Where are they going, Roos?
We would feed them all at Roos, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't think Ryan Landry, the proprietor, and Jennifer Landry, his wife, the co-proprietors of Roos, I don't know if they would expect to have 5 players come in, but I'm gonna tell you, no matter what, we're gonna figure out a way to get that covered. I have a feeling Ryan will cover it. But in the event that he doesn't, then you just throw that on the Children's and Justice tab that I've started there, and they will definitely
be taking tab right there.
Yeah.
As much as you go there.
I live there. It's like my second home. It's my other refrigerator. As we have Coach Parrott coming up to the backstop, passing off Game 2's lineup to his pops, Greg Parrott. Greg, what you got there, buddy?
I got the lineup for Game 2.
Well, there you go, guys. Greg Parrott's in possession of the lineup for Game 2. Anything change?
A little bit. We got a different pitcher. We're going to have Jordan Camp pitching. Looks like, yeah.
Same lineup? Different pitcher?
A little bit different on a few positions. Second base, Zane Garner coming in.
Okay, so yeah, MT's got lead off, and you're going to have Sawyer Selman coming in and back to his normal duties of designated hitting for the pitcher Jordan Camp. Samaje Smith's going to move to shortstop. Ashton Owens is going to be in right field. Cooper Brown in first base. Landon Benford, called up from junior varsity, is going to come up and catch. This will be his first varsity appearance for the Pike County Pirates behind the plate. Zane Garner is going to move over to second. Lyric Scott's going to be center field, and Jake Jones at third base. So what you're going to see is Walker Stiltner looks like he's going to have the rest of the evening off. Kobe Ivester looks like he's had the evening off. Gabe is going to have the opportunity to sit out game 2 and take a rest after catching game 1. MT is going to move from the pitcher's position out into left field. So guys, it looks like we still found a way. Lyric, Jake, Samaje, and MT and Cooper are all still in this senior heavy lineup, scattered with some couple juniors and a freshman this go around here in game 2.
We got an update.
What do we got? Jackson 3, Morgan County 6 at the top of the 6th. Well,
they're keeping it respectable.
They're not getting destroyed, but they're not winning either.
They're getting destroyed, but not winning either.
No, I said they're not getting destroyed, but they're not winning.
Oh, okay. All right. I heard you wrong. Okay, good.
Again, not the voice of K13 Media. I'm not Chad at all. But, I run, produce this. I do the best I can.
You're doing absolutely fantastic. As it looks like game number 2 may actually be on time, I would imagine.
It's looking good. Again, even though we had that hour delay.
Yeah, so I'm hearing from Principal Chad Kohler that this is going to be a 7 o'clock first pitch, which is 100% on time.
Perfect.
All right. So, guys, I'll tell you what. You want to take a break, come back for the first pitch?
Yeah, we can take a little break, and hopefully, I don't know if Michael Moody's going to do the lineups, but we'll see. We'll take a quick break.
Top-rate electrical repair and installation can make all the difference in your home or business. That's why you need the best in the business, Enlightening Electric. They're available 24/7, licensed, insured, and bonded, and provide the very best electrical services. See for yourself. Just one click to enlighteningelectric.com will show all the services they offer. Free estimates are also available. Experience and expertise. It's not just electric, it's Enlightening Electric.
Did you ever think you'd hear about a new vehicle with a monthly payment under $200 per month again in your life? Well, it's true and available now on the new 2025 Jeep Gladiators at Countryside. That's right, you can lease a brand new Gladiator for only $199 per month for 39 months. Want even more great lease offers? You got it. Lease a brand new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee for just $309 per month for 36 months. You can even lease a brand new 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn for just $369 per month for 39 months. See these vehicles and more at CountrysideAutomotive.com. Countryside is located right off of I-75, exit 205 and Highway 16 in Jackson. Come see their huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles today, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
Ever thought the day would come where you could apply for a mortgage from the comfort of your living room or home office? In as little as 20 minutes, you can apply online with our new online mortgage center. So visit our website and apply today. We're an equal housing lender. First Bank of Pike. Together we grow. Member FDIC. Online at firstbankofpike.com.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Round here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Welcome back, everybody. We had a quick break. Chris Childress and Greg Parrott actually left me by myself, which is scary. We're still waiting on Game 2 to start. We thought we'd start at 7, but still delayed. Looks like Michael Moody is out there with Westside Macon, trying to get a card line up. Looks like we're still getting some writing down. Getting us a wonderful night here at the Jack. Wonderful weather. I believe it's 80 degrees right now. Wind 10 miles per hour out of the west. Kind of gets a little breezy. The flag points straight up sometimes, and sometimes it just drops with a gust of wind out here. Sun's starting to cover first base, but not second or third. And the field's still looking great, so I don't believe we're going to do any cleanups or anything. Pike County getting warmed up over there in the outfield. And Westside Macon and the left field getting warmed up as well. And again, as soon as Michael Moody gets that line up, he should run up there and hopefully get us a call out. See what Westside Macon's lineup looks like. And again, we want to thank everybody for being here live with us at the Jack. We're in the Advanced Roofing and Interior broadcast booth. Just waiting on Game 2 to start. We won the first game 15-0. Scoreboard still reflects that. So Michael Moody's going to have to go reset all that. We won in the third, which was a quick game. And we're just going to take a quick break. It's going to be quiet for a second as we're waiting on Michael Moody to get the lineup cards. And I believe Michael Moody just got the score or lineup.
Did Michael Moody just come up with a lineup? Let's go. All right. So I heard, I've heard a couple details. There's a couple of the guys from the West Side that came that wasn't able to make it tonight. Thank you for West Side for even showing up.
Yep.
West Side was, there was as I understand it, there was a senior skip day at Westside, which caused some of those players to get put themselves in a disciplinary situation, and therefore, you've got, as I understand, there's actually some kids out here playing that are not your typical varsity kids for Westside, that they just did the honorable thing and showed up to make sure that Pike County didn't miss their senior night. So I'm going to give incredible props to Westside that it takes good character, good humility, as Michael Moody now comes up and passes me the lineup so he can get upstairs.
All right, so Michael Moody's not going to do the lineup, so maybe we'll have Chris do the lineup.
Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Well, I tell you what. Let me pull up the picture that I just took from
Thank you, Chris.
Michael Moody. For Westside, you're going to see Harp. 1, 2, and 3 is going to be Harp, Berrien, and Webb. 4, 5, and 6 is going to be Waters, Griffin, and Clowers. And 7, 8, and 9 is going to be Nesbitt, Wimbush, and Hollins. Webb's, let's see, Harp's going to be out in left field. Barris is going to be at second. Webb catching. Waters is at first. Griffin's pitching. Clowers is going to move from the mound from last game to third base this game. Nesbitt's going to be in center field. Wimbush at shortstop. And Hollins out in right field. As we've got Greg Parrott coming up and cutting a rug on the concrete right here in front. And woo, and giving us the Ric Flair woo as he's coming around the table and getting close, getting that headset back on. Pike County is going to again come to the plate with M.T. Moody in left field, Sawyer Selman DHing for pitcher Jordan Camp, our solid pitcher Jordan Camp, Samaje Smith in the 3-hole at shortstop, Ashton Owens in right field, Cooper Brown is batting in the 5-hole at first base, Landon Benford, catcher, behind the plate in the 6-hole for the Pirates, 7-hole Zane Garner playing second base, 8-hole Lyric Scott in center field, and rounding things up in the 9-hole, Jake Jones over at third base. Well, guys, we've got the Pirates in their red. They didn't change uniform. I don't even think they got dirty in last game.
There's one muddy one.
Okay, there is some dirt.
Two.
Okay, I got you. So we've got the Pirates over at first on the first base dugout. They're taking the field now. As you've got, looks like that Steve McDaniel is going to stay behind the plate for game number 2. As Landon Benford walks up and gives Mr. McDaniel a nice, good handshake, and as Jordan Camp takes the mound and begins his warm-up tosses to Landon Benford.
Your lineup for your 2026 Pirates on senior night. In left field, leading off number 3, M.T. Moody. Batting second, the designated hitter.
Well,
it's fine.
So we're going to working around the field. This go around, I'm going to, while they're taking the opportunity to, looks like M.T. Michael's going to throw a lineup around. I think I'm going to write out the visiting team's order, guys.
Yeah. Again, get guys throwing around the balls, pitching, turn the mic up. Turn the crowd mic on so y'all can hear the pitching. And again, I want to thank Chris Childress for being here tonight, being the voice of K13 Media, and I want to thank Greg for being here tonight. Thank you, Greg.
I'm the trivial information guy.
Perfect.
Let's see if I can come up with some good trivia like Chad does.
Hey, come up with some.
Speaking of Chad, he's about to be a part of the first pitch of the season for the Pirates. It is 7:10. Their first pitch goes at 7:15 with Kansas City. So if you're anywhere around your tube, I don't know which TV they're on anymore, but you could certainly watch us and listen to us on K13 while you watch the Braves and Chad Feltman as Jordan Camp's going to buzz a fastball right by Hart for strike number 1. Hart back in the first game struck out as he swings through strike number 2 and reached by way of a fielder's choice in the 3-inning game. 2 quick pitches, 2 quick strikes. This ball's a little away. Camp's going to stand on the mound as a righty. Real strong kid. probably around 6 feet tall, really throws downhill, releases, balls up and away. He kind of pulls the ball a little bit out of the glove as he's making his delivery, and powers the ball right to the plate. Typically works fast. Ball up, 3 balls, 2 strikes, top of the first, Westside at Pike County.
He throws very, very quickly.
He does. I think he does better when he takes his time.
Yeah.
That ball is low, so he throws all the pitches you can throw in the count. 4 balls and 2 strikes, 6 pitches total, and there's Hart is going to go stand at first base for Westside. Behrens comes to the plate. Ball's going to be low. Ball number 1. This ball's going to bounce into Benford. Benford nicely picks it off of the left-hand batter's box for ball number 2.
That was a great stop by Benford there.
That really was. Benford's a freshman. Really good blocking catcher, really good picking catcher. Good arm. There goes the runner. Benford's going to get tested. He's going to throw the ball to second, and the runner is going to just make it in off of a really good throw by Landon Benford to second base. But now there's a runner at second base, and Harp scoring position now with the 2-hole hitter, Barron at the plate. Ball's going to be hit towards shortstop. Paul Samaje is going to come across, make the play, move the runner over to third, and record the first out at the top of the first.
Good play there by Samaje Smith.
That looked really smooth, guys.
He did.
Westside Macon's trying to fight back a little bit in the second game.
Well, the 3-hole hitter now is going to come to the plate, and Webb. And looks like the coach is going to call time real quick. His umpire, Steve McDaniel's, asking the West Side team to put their stuff back in the dugout and kind of keep it safe and clean. All right, now Webb's going to step back in the right-hand batter's box with Hart standing over at third. Ball's going to come in up for ball number 1. Camp takes a really deep breath. The pitch. That's a good strike from Camp. Guys, he's now, with the runner at third base, he's pitching from the windup. Ball's low and away. Good movement over by the catcher, Landon Benford. Jordan Camp spent a lot of time of his playing career as a catcher and moved him to the pitcher's mound and has been really well there. The ball's going to be hit to Jake Jones, and the ball goes right under Jake's glove. Samaje's going to come over from shortstop and back him up, but on the error by Jake Jones, it's going to score Hart for their 3rd run of the series and the 1st run of this game.
And he had a play at the plate.
He certainly did have a play at the plate as the 4-hole hitter, Waters, comes to the plate.
Lights turning on here.
Yeah, he did. He went.
There's a check swing on the cleanup hitter. Steve McDaniel's saying that it was okay. There's now a call that McDaniel said it was a ball, didn't go, but he took it down to the field blue and he said, nope, that is a strike. So it's now no balls, 1 strike on Waters with a runner at first base. Waters, the big righty, steps back in the box. Pitch comes in, ball's just off the outside of the plate. 2 balls, no strikes now, with Webb standing over at first. Camp flinches towards first base. Runner runs back, then jumps right back off, and he takes off. Landon Benford's going to throw the ball to second, and just under the tag is the speedy Webb. It was a great throw by Landon Bimford down to second base. Bang, bang play. But the speedy Webb just got under it. So now we've got another runner standing at second base with Waters at plate. Camp steps off, looks back at the dugout, regroups himself. There's a ball that looks like has now come out onto the field from the Pirates bullpen down at the right pole, the right field foul pole. So that's why he stepped off. He looks back at second base, makes the pitch, and throws it right at the head of number 20, Waters. 3 balls, no strikes. Camp's now shaking his head and looks like he's getting frustrated, guys.
I can see the body language. You don't want to show body language to another team.
Boy, he went right down the middle.
I'm going to throw the next 2 fastballs.
Yeah, I mean, I'd let him hit a fastball. See if they can do it. Runner's out at second base. Ball's going to bounce into Bimford, and that's going to be another walk for Camp here in the top of the first inning. So you look like you have a tremendous amount of speed standing at second. There is not a lot of speed at first base with Griffin coming to the plate. Man, he's going to see a ball just north of the zone.
Looked good.
It looked like a good pitch. It must have been just up.
It was under the leathers.
Yeah, maybe Steve's going to let this one be a better ball game. That ball is right down the pipe for strike number 1. Runners on first and second for Westside. Griffin at the plate. He's going to hit the ball straight up in the air, and it looks like it's just going to hit the net. And Bimford's going to be right at the third base dugout and catch it off of the net for a loud strike.
I'm glad the ump told him to move those bats, because like 3 more feet, them bats would have tripped over him.
It was a good call by. That's a great call, because those bats would have been in the way for Bimford as he was running over there. As Camp delivers, and he is going to throw the ball right by Griffin to strike him out for the second time of the day. First time was in game 1. Griffin went down looking, and now in game 2, he's in his first AB. He goes down swinging for out number 2.
I'll wait to this after this pitch.
Clowers is up to bat. Clowers is going to hit a ball. It's chopping, and they're just going to let it roll, let it roll, let it roll, let it roll.
Staying fair.
That ball will stay fair on the third baseline. They did the right thing, guys. He was going to make it to first base on that chopped hit.
Yeah.
They were going to see if it was going to go foul, and it didn't. It just died on the line about 7 or 8 feet in front of third base.
Yeah. That ball that was hit just a minute ago and hit the net, and Benford called it. No kidding. Back in 2004, we were playing at Jackson. One hit off the net. The Jackson catcher caught it, and they called our batter out.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
We had ball 1 here.
Third, that was a ball. That's a strike. So now it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Nebbit at the plate.
Needless to say, Coach Hansen went nuts.
7-hole hitter, righty, as he swings through. Strike number 2.
That was a beautiful pitch.
Runners
right
on first, second, and third base for Westside here in the top of the first. They've already plated a run.
2 outs.
With 2 away on 1 hit. The pitch. And that's a strike. No, I guess he called it
that was a ball.
A ball.
Outside.
I don't know who. I heard something through my headset that it
was the dugout for Pike County.
Oh, Pike County's dugout made a call. His Camp's going to come from the windup. He's going to throw. Man, I don't know. Where's it missing, Greg?
It looks like he's catching the outside corner right there. I don't.
Yeah, well, it's now 3-0 on 3 pitches that look like strikes.
You need to go have lunch with Steve Daniel a little more.
Yeah, McDaniel and I need to sit down for sure, have a talk. That ball is And
that was a strikeout.
Camp is going to strike out to record the third out. Well, at the top of the first, 1 hit, 1 run, 3 left on. Westside 1, Pirates coming up.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
I'd like to thank our next sponsor, Express Sanitation. Express Sanitation offers a number of residential trash pickup services for those living in Pike and Spalding counties, including curbside and backdoor pickups. Quarterly rates start at just $86. Have a lot of trash that you need hauled away? Express Sanitation also offers dump trailers rentals by the day, starting at just $150. For more information on all their services or to pay your bill, visit expresssanitations.com.
Got another update from Jackson. Morgan County 7, Jackson 3, bottom of the 6th.
Thank you, Greg.
So Griffin's going to be on the mound now for Westside as we're waiting for the catcher to come to the plate with his gear on. Got a guy without gear on taking pitches from the Westside pitcher. Going to take the helmet off of the courtesy catcher. Hand everything back over to the catcher behind the plate. And Webb, he'll probably get him a couple more pitches in before he has to face off. And M.T. Moody, Sawyer Selman, and Samaje Smith to lead off the top of the first inning, or the bottom of the first inning.
Thank you, Chris. Also, I got to be that guy. I had to turn on the Braves game.
Yeah, the Braves. I did. I see the Braves. It looks like it's top of the first, 0-0. Kansas City at bat with 2 away.
I did the same thing for football.
Yeah, Chris Sale's on the mound for the. What station do you have that on?
Atlanta News First, A&F.
At Atlanta News First.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yep. Well, you're doing what everybody could be doing. They could be listening to us, watch this Pirates game, and watching a Braves baseball game. A little 2 birds, 1 stone is the throwdown now goes down to second base, and it's going to pass the second baseman, stop by the shortstop. And M.T. Moody is going to come to the plate. M.T. Moody had a great time in game number 1. He ended up with 4 RBIs. I think he had 5 Ks. MT stands in the right-hand batter's box. As this first pitch looks to be a little faster than the pitcher in game 1. Not crazy faster. He may have gotten close to 60 miles an hour right then. But ball number 1 is going to miss and go back to the backstop, going across the left-hand batter's box. We now have shade on the field as this ball's off the plate and the left-hand batter's box again. You got shade kind of working in the infield. Just about everything shady there except for the dirt on third base and shortstop. We get bright again back out in the outfield as everybody plays straight away. Ball goes straight up and close to M.T. Moody's head. Now 3 balls and no strikes to M.T. Moody. Can't even really see the signs, the sponsor signs out in left field as you've got the sun just glaring off of the signs. The lights are on at the park. The pitch. The ball is going to be up and away, and M.T. Moody is going to record a walk.
That's it. Down 1, take your pitches, start getting people on base. And
that's right.
Let's get it going.
Well, Sawyer's going to come in. He's going to be the lefty on the squad for the team. Sawyer came out he was out in left field in game 1. He's now designated hitting for Jordan Camp as M.T. Moody takes off to second base on the first pitch to Sawyer Selman, and he slides in without a throw.
Smart not to throw. Couple has been getting past second and short.
Well, runner now at second base. Sawyer Selman standing in the left-hand batter's box. Ball comes in. It's going to find its way all the way back to the backstop, bounced right back to the catcher, but in the middle of all the moving and shaking, MT now on 2 pitches is standing from first to third. 2-0 on Selman. Selman's going to hit a ball. It's going to go back over hard place in no man's land right behind third base. Shortstop's going to come over and grab it. He's going to knock in an RBI single as MT touches the plate.
That was a little curve blooper out there to the left.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. A little Texas leaguer.
Yeah.
Looks like a line drive in the scorebook.
It sure does. That's going to be a 1-for-1 as I got it written down here on the score sheet. Is Samaje Smith now comes to the plate, the 3-hole hitter, shortstop for the Pirates, and he's not going to swing at pitch number 1 as Sawyer Selman just glides into second base on the pitch. 1 ball, no strikes.
Again, smart no throw. I mean,
well, you say that. I mean, you still want to play the game.
I know, but again, it hasn't been their night throwing the second.
The pitch, Samaje swings right through it for strike number 1.
That sun in left field is brutal.
Well, with Samaje at the plate and velocity coming in from the pitcher, you would think he'd have to pull something out to left field. This ball is going to bounce to the catcher. Catcher's going to use his left shin guard to block it as he's standing up and jumping away from the ball. This ball stays out in front of him over the plate, picks it up, throws it back to the pitcher. Samaje twirls about out in front of him, now wags it behind his head. The pitch, that ball's going to float right over the plate for strike number 2. I can tell that, it's easy to get quiet at the plate when you feel like you're the more dominant team as the runner takes off to third, and the ball's going to be thrown to third this time, but on the ball thrown in from the pitcher, you're going to now have Sawyer Selman standing at third base.
Just a half a step.
Nobody out.
Late.
Nobody's holding on third base. Ball comes in. It's going to be up to Samaje. So now you're going to have Samaje at first. You're going to have Sawyer Selman at third with the 4-hole cleanup hitter of this game, right fielder Ashton Owens. Well, I would imagine on pitch number 1 with nobody even holding Samaje on at first. First baseman standing in the grass. Samaje actually could have already gone, and there he goes. There's going to be no throw at second on the ball. That's just a little low to Ashton Owens. So on a 1-0 count, you have Samaje at second, Sawyer at third, Ashton at the plate. Ashton swings right up under a floating high fastball. And when I say fastball, we're probably talking what, guys?
62?
Yeah, 62.
62.
We just got a home run by Ozzy Osbies just to keep you updated.
That's Ozzy Albies. Hit a home run, and then here's the pitch. It's a little outside to Ashton Owens. All right, Ozzy, why don't you get you one, big dog? 1-0 Atlanta in the bottom of the first. Pitcher comes set. Runners come off the base. Nobody's even attempting to hold him on. Ball goes back to the backstop as the pitcher throws across his body and across the left-hand batter's box to the plate. Now runners still at second and third. The shortstop's playing kind of mid in between second and third and deep. Second baseman's about the same situation over at first between second and first. First baseman's on the grass. Third baseman's back in the dirt behind the bag. Samaje's got a 12-step lead at second. The pitch, and Ashton's going to hit the ball straight up in the air right over the top of the first baseman. Second baseman, though, is going to come over behind the first baseman and make the play in the grass right behind first base. So now with 1 out, the score is 1-1, and as Alicia Blessett called him, as she called him during the halftime show, Super Cooper Brown is going to come to the plate.
I like that. Super Cooper.
Super Cooper.
Almost hitting the head.
Well, a little head shot right at pursuit to Super Cooper.
It's a ball one.
He's going to inherit the 2 runners on base. I'm trying to get my glasses off now that it feels kind of dark out here. Got my headset all tangled up in them. Ball comes in. Ball's just outside, so now 2 balls and no strikes. There is no sun on the field anymore. The sun has now found its way behind the first base bleachers.
I got a little cold chill there. It was weird when the sun went down.
Yeah, it's not cold at all.
It's not cold at all, but I got a cold chill. It was
Yeah,
weird.
that's
It's
interesting.
strange.
Yeah.
I think it was the glare off the outfield.
The pitch, and Cooper's going to foul it right past the third baseman. Just left of the third base bag. And just left of the third base runner, Sawyer Selman, who's standing at third base with an RBI single, representing the only RBI thus far for the Pirates. Is Coach Parrott runs all the way down to the visitors' bullpen to grab the ball and bring it back in as the Westside players just hang out in the dugout.
They ain't moved yet.
This ball's going to bounce, and it was a great block by blue umpire Steve McDaniel to keep that ball in front of him and allow the runner not to score. Well, you can just hear the rustle and hustle and bustle for the fans over in the first base bleachers. It's just good conversations are probably being had as the ball's going to be off the plate. It's going to load the bases now for the freshman catcher, Landon Benford. This will be his first AB as a varsity batter for the Pike County Pirates here against Westside. Benford's been playing double trouble. He's been playing on the JV squad and playing on the varsity squad. His first AB now as he stands in the right-hand batter's box. Ball's going to be up and away to Benford for ball number 1. Benford, a solid catcher, was pulled up after the injury for Gabe Bowden and needing the backup. MT Moody coming in and doing some catcher work as well. Benford looks over, looks right at the ball, and this ball is going to bounce at about 56 feet. And everybody in the dugout is just cheering him on. Now, he might be having some fans out in the stands too, and he's looking back and he's smiling. He's having a good time, guys. His first AB.
I talked to his mom between games.
Nicole?
Yeah, and she was just real excited. She's a sweet lady.
She is a fantastic lady. Ball comes in on a 2-0. This ball's going to be away for 3-0. Well, in his first AB, he hasn't had to swing the bat yet. And if he doesn't swing the bat and he gets walked, he's going to be able to record an RBI in his first at bat.
Blake keeps holding third base. Ain't no reason to chance it.
No. It's on a 3-0. I don't think it's got to be the spot for him to swing. I think is what Coach Parrott said. And this ball's going to be low. And on Landon Benford's first AB for the Pike County Pirate varsity team, he's going to walk down to first and earn an RBI as Sawyer Selman collects the plate for run number 2 here in the bottom of the first for the Pike County Pirates.
Got a coach going out and talking to the pitcher. It's not the same coach.
So this is not the same coach, and the coach is walking out to the plate with his
He walked
hat
a little further?
He's a little bit further in between the third base line and the pitcher's mound. The coach has an untucked shirt. His hat is backwards.
Hey, my hat's backwards. What's wrong with the hat? What's the backwards hat?
Greg, what's wrong with a backwards hat on a baseball field?
It is not baseball etiquette. Let me tell you that.
Yeah,
But what if you're not a baseball guy?
But
then you need to be on a football field.
As a matter of fact, there's a very good possibility, in all honesty, that the GHSA rules require that you have to wear your hat forward.
It's not backwards. It's sideways. It's halfway.
It is definitely not with the bill straight in front of him. He's now got his shirt about halfway pulled up on his belly. I mean, I'm going to give – I respect the fact that Westside has shown up, but, man, that's not a good look. Is number 11, Zane Garner, the second baseman, is now going to come to the plate. With the bases loaded, Samaje is going to be over at third. Super Cooper is at second. And Daniel Jones is going to be courtesy running for Landon Benford over at first in a 2-1 ball game in the bottom of the first. Ball is going to come back and go straight back to the backstop. Samaje's going to come in and out without even sliding to score, I believe, to be the third run. The board's got 2 up there.
I got 3 on mine.
I got 3. I've got Sawyer getting an RBI. I've got some Sawyer scoring, and then I've got Samaje now scoring.
Oh, they finally changed it.
3-1.
3-1 Pirates. Now runners on second and third. Daniel at second, Cooper at third. And the ball's going to be hit right back up the middle by Zane Garner. And it's going to plate Cooper Brown for the 4th run. And it's going to plate Daniel Jones for the 5th run. So give Zane Garner a 2 RBI single here in the bottom of the first to put 5 runs on the board for the Pike County Pirates with 1 out. Up to bat now is Lyric Scott, 8-hole hitter, center fielder, and there is a balk by the pitcher as Zane Garner goes to take off. The pitcher just stopped mid-wind up. When he did, they threw the Blues threw their hands up in the air. Now Zane got to second, shook the hand of the second baseman. As Zane moves his way towards third, second baseman moves his way back to where he plays. As this ball is going to go right over the shoulder of Lyric Scott, and now standing at third base is Zane Garner.
I actually got hit by some dirt there.
You got hit by some dirt?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you feel it?
Uh-uh.
I did.
Or is it more chills?
You are now officially part of the game.
Do I need to put my hat forward now?
EA Sports is in the game.
Very good.
Here comes the pitch. The ball is away, and crashing home is going to be Zane Garner, and there's not going to be a play at the plate, as he's going to represent the 6th run of the inning now for the Pike County Pirates, with Zane Garner, or Lyric Scott, standing at the plate on a 2-0 count. 1 away here in the bottom of the first inning. Pirates have brought 8 to the plate here in the bottom of this first. They brought 17 to the plate in the bottom of the first in game number 1. This ball is going to be a strike on the inside corner.
Nice pitch.
That might be the best pitch he sees to hit right there.
Yep.
Yeah, I just feel like I would just be jumping all over everything, and maybe that's just the undiscipline in me.
Swing at everything.
This ball is going to be outside, so it's going to be 3 balls, 1 strike to our center fielder, Lyric Scott. Pitcher comes back on from the windup. Coach Parrott's over having a good time with the head coach as this ball is going to hit the back left heel of Lyric Scott. So it would have been ball number 4. And instead of it being ball number 4, it's going to be a hit by pitch. And Coach Parrott's going to come up, and he is working ball duty.
For the whole left side.
For the whole left side of the field.
I don't believe I'd go get another ball.
You know what? The amount of respect that I'm gaining for Coach Parrott right now and just showing good stewardship is impressive as Jake Jones, the 9-hole hitter, now comes to the plate. And there goes the runner, and Jake Jones is going to swing right under strike number 1. So after a hit by pitch by Lyric Scott, he's now going to stand at second base as he takes the unassisted stolen base. Second baseman comes over to cover second, pops back off. This ball is going to be a little outside of Jake Jones. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Man, looking over at the crowd, guys, I mean, there is just it's a lot of folks are just ready to cheer for something, but as the ball comes in low and away, and we've scored a bunch of runs, but it just hasn't really been that, honestly, that exciting, has it?
Not that exciting, but
feels like a library.
Yeah, we're just speaking of library. I am now 96 pages. There goes the runner to third base, but the ball's going to be a pass ball on the catcher as it comes back right here in front of me. Is Zane Garner is going to stand at third now on a 3-1 count. I am now 96 pages into the Pike County history book, reading it from that where it was been started recorded back in the early 1800s. They've made supplements to it, and I'm going to work my way all the way through it. Put together by Lynn Cunningham. This book, as the ball's up and away. Man, Pike County is a has a fascinating history. I'm from Molina. Well, before it was Molina, it was Jenkinsville. And before it was Jenkinsville, it was Snydersville. So Snydersville, Jenkinsville, Molina. As we've got M.T. Moody coming back to the plate. The Hollandville used to be called the Doggery. As the runner runs to second, Jake Jones is going to stand at second now with runners at second and third. One out with M.T. Moody at the plate.
The Doggery?
One strike.
The Doggery. Was that a strike?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. The Doggery.
Sounds like they might have had a dog track out there.
Well, they actually, as I think I understand the history book, had something to do, I think as I understand it, is Hollandville was a little rogue.
Got a ball fouled off by M.T. Moody.
So that was fun times in Hollandville. As the ball's now going to be hit to the third baseman. The third baseman could make a play at home, but he doesn't. He chooses to go to first. The ball's going to be thrown about 5 foot off the bag at first base. It's going to go back into that ball is going to go back into the hitting area of the Pike County Pirates over on the first base side. It's going to cause
Now batting for the Pirates, the designated hitter, number 13, senior.
2 runs to score. As the ball goes in 8-0, the Blues are going to come together and talk about how many bases Jake Jones was going to be able to advance with that ball going in. It looks like
he was already like 5 feet away from home plate by the time that ball.
Yeah, so the runner is going to score now. Jake Jones is going to be the 8th run on the wild throw, the E5. It's going to bring Sawyer Selman to the plate with M.T. Moody now standing at second.
Let's go, Sawyer.
Sawyer, first time up, he had an RBI single in this inning. He represents the 11th batter of the inning for the Pike County Pirates. Now we got the shortstop coming over to try to hold M.T. on, but M.T.'s not even attempting to go back. Sawyer Selman takes a hack at a ball that was outside, but you know what? I'm glad to see it.
Trying to put it in play.
Samaje Smith standing on deck. Ashton Owens in the hole. Sawyer wagging a bat from the left-hand batter's box, and he's going to hit a ball. And like last time, this ball looks like it's going to drop. Nope. It's going to drop right in the glove of the left fielder. So that goes down as an F7 for Sawyer Selman. And Samaje Smith is going to come to the plate after walking his first time up and scoring this inning. MT is going to hold at second after the pop-up to left field by Sawyer.
Center fielder is stretching out there. He's getting a little tight.
Get a little tight standing around out there in the outfield. Yeah. Well, let's see Samaje as he touches the plate with the barrel of the bat. Ball's going to come in. That is a strike. That's a good strike right over the outside corner of the plate. Second baseman comes over to play a little bit with M.T. Moody, who's leading way off the bag. And he's going to go back. And 2 pitches now and 2 strikes for Westside's pitcher. Samaje now 0-2. Wow, in the Braves game, it looks like the bases are loaded for Sale at the top of the second as a ball comes across and hits the backstop to Samaje. 1 ball, 2 strikes. M.T. Moody now standing at third base. 1 away, or 2 away here in the bottom of the first. Ball comes in, and that is going to be strike 3, looking for the 3rd out of the inning by Samaje.
Roofing, gutters, concrete, fencing, siding, and painting. That's just a sample of the services offered by Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is also a Master Elite certified company. Only 2% of all roofing companies in the U.S. can say that. They also offer the best warranties in the business, 25 years on labor, 50-year manufacturer warranties. If you need work done around your home, office, or church, go with the best. Advanced Roofing and Interiors.
I'd like to thank our next sponsors, Henson's Outdoor Services, locally owned lawn care, offering mowing, pine straw, and gutter cleaning. On time, dependable, and detail-focused. Book today. Your home will thank you. Remember, your lawn's messy, your gutters are worse. Thankfully, Henson's Outdoor Services fixes both. Call today before your HOA does.
All right, now we have coming to the mound. Let's see, what number is that? It's out there at the mound.
26.
26. Kaya Hunt is gonna make an appearance. The good righty. He's gonna face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Westside, Wimbush, Hollins, and Hart. Kai looks like at his warm-up pitches is throwing has been pretty good velo, very consistent around the plate, looks composed, works fast in his warm-up. Feet in the mitt to Landon Benford. Looks like around the diamond, you still have Jake Jones at third, Samaje at short. Second base is still handled by Zane Garner. Cooper Brown at first. Left to right through the outfield. It looks like we have somebody else that may have come in out in left field.
Is it the JV?
No, that's MT.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, MT is going from the mound out to left. Lyric's going to be out in center. And Ashton Owens is still going to be playing over in right field. All right, so Wimbush comes to the plate. The righty. This will be his first AB of the day. 8-1 Pirates after 1 here in the top of the second. Kaya from the windup is going to blaze a fastball right by the bat of number 8 or number 6, Wimbush. Ball comes in. That ball's a little up. Wimbush still swings at it and is way late. So no balls, 2 strikes now for Kaya Hunt. Ball's up.
That's close. Out.
And, well, check swings on the batter. So Kaya Hunt's first batter of the game, 8-hole hitter. Wimbush goes down on a check swing for strikeout number 1 for Kaya Hunt. Now at the bat, Hollins, 9-hole hitter for the Seminoles. Kaya delivers, and this ball is going to be hit, and a fair ball down the right field line. It's going to bounce off the net where the bullpen is, and man, what a throw by Ashton Owens straight to Samaje Smith at second base. Ashton Owens got to the ball over in the foul territory faster than the runner got to first base from the plate.
He thought it was foul.
Well, the runner was not hustling.
Well, he thought it was foul, so he stopped, and the coach told him, hey, no, keep running.
Well, he might have thought it was foul, but you still run until you're told it's foul.
The umpire,
exactly.
He pointed in, but it just wasn't he's paying attention to his coach, not the.
Well, now with he's standing at first base, there's going to be a pickoff move at first, and that was a great pickoff move, and just barely did not get the runner out at first base. Hollins had to fly back in. This ball is going to be hit to second. Samaje is going to come up. Zane's going to miss the ball at second base. So now you're going to have runners on first and second. That's good. We're going to give that an E4 as it went right through the glove of Zane Garner. So now this 2-hole hitter is going to come to the plate, and Barlow, he hit the ball to third base last time. And he is going to swing under a fastball from Kaya Hunt. Well, Kaya Hunt's come in and he's throwing strikes, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, he's right on it.
Yeah, he looks good out there on the mound, has a good tempo. He looks back to second and delivers.
Not too quick. Just Yeah, like you said.
He's poised, very poised.
He does. He looks like he walked out to the mound on command and in command.
That was beautiful.
And on 3 pitches after the error to second base, Kaya comes straight back and grabs his second strikeout of the inning. So now coming up to bat is Webb. Webb reached on an error to third base last time up. Kaya's going to throw a fastball just off the outside of the plate for ball number 1. Kyle looks back at second, comes back, delivers the plate, and fouled right to the third base dugout as the third base coach / head coach. As I understand, the third base head coach is a volunteer. I don't. What I was told is he came up today to volunteer to coach his team.
No.
He thought that his son was coming up here too, and son didn't show up. Ball comes in. The ball's a little outside.
Probably one of those not showing up.
We appreciate the fact that they did show up. That's very honorable of them. As Kaya Hunt comes set and delivers. Ball's going to be on the inside and just jams number 10. He is shaking his right hand as he's running up the first baseline as he turned that foul ball just over the third base dugout. You know that one stung.
Lock it up right here.
So Webb is going to see another pitch. Good curveball by Kaya Hunt. Pulled that out of his right pocket and bent right over the strike zone. So give Kaya Hunt 3 Ks here in the top of the second inning. Moving to the bottom of the second, Pike 8, Westside 1.
Top-rate electrical repair and installation can make all the difference in your home or business. That's why you need the best in the business, Enlightening Electric. They're available 24/7, licensed, insured, and bonded, and provide the very best electrical services. See for yourself. Just one click to enlighteningelectric.com will show all the services they offer. Free estimates are also available. Experience and expertise. It's not just electric, it's Enlightening Electric.
I'd like to thank our next sponsor, Children of Justice and Injury Attorneys. And thank you, Chris.
So look, I had athletic director Paul Moon come up and say hey and bust knuckles with me, and I certainly appreciate all the efforts of the AD and Paul Moon. Guys, I'll give my quick plug. Children's and Justice, yeah, I'm an attorney there. I'm a partner there. Land and Justice that runs out of Macon. I run out of Zebulon. We cover most of Middle Georgia. We spend our time helping kids, juveniles, and helping accident victims and car wrecks. We really do care, and we really have a staff that supports and cares for those who we represent. So if you need anybody to represent you in car accidents and wrecks, you certainly give us a call and we'll get you taken care of. And secondly, running for commissioner, District 2, really want to be involved there, really want to get in, really want to help this county out and give everything I got. Guys, I appreciate the time and allowing me to put that out there, Michael. Let's get back to the game.
Well, I'd vote for you, Chris.
I know you would, Penn, even though that we voted you out earlier from if Alicia Blessett wanted to come in.
I'd still vote for you.
You choked up Greg.
Sorry, Greg.
Lord have mercy.
But
so Ashton Owens is going to come to the plate now here in the bottom of the second inning. He is the 4-hole hitter for the Pike County Pirates. His first time up, he flew out to the first baseman. And that ball is airmailed about 12 feet up the net for ball number 1.
Just a little high. I don't know if Michael Jordan could have got that one.
Yeah, that was way up there. It would have been a nice alley-oop for sure. And the pitch is Ashton's going to turn on an inside fastball. and it looks like it may have caught one of the kids in the dugout. No, he's just having a good time. He's got Coach Parrott over there laughing at him. In good like not laughing at him, laughing with him. As the ball's now 1 ball, 1 strike to Ashton Owens, and he swings right through a meatball of a pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ooh, man, Ashton Owens looks at what could have. Greg, was that a strike?
It could have been easily called a strike.
Okay. Well,
from what I've seen so far.
Well, it turned out to be a ball, so now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. This ball's way up. That's clearly ball number 3. As you've got the left fielder for Westside, it's shaded left. Center fielder straight away. Right fielder straight away. Third base is behind the bag. Shortstop and second base are playing deep, and the first baseman on the grass. As it comes set from the stretch, and this ball comes right over to
got that one.
Yeah, come right over Greg.
Yeah.
And Ashton Owens took off to first base like he was being timed.
I think it's just the hustling they got this year.
I love it.
Got an update from Jackson on game 2.
Yep.
Bottom of the first. Morgan County 1, Jackson 0.
What was the final on game 1? I missed it. As the ball's bounced to the backstop, Ashton Owens is going to stand at second. 1-0 now to Cooper Brown.
They never give me a final.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't think they won if they didn't update it, so I'm going to guess on that one.
Well, that means Morgan's still up doing what they're doing. That's taking care of business.
The last update I got on game 1 was 7-3 Morgan.
This ball is low and inside, and it's going to hit straight up in the air. Second baseman comes in between the pitcher's mound and second base, corrals it for out number 1.
We're doing better this game catching these pop flies. Like I said, I think the sun was in their eyes on the first game.
Oh, okay. I will go with it.
Thank you, Chris.
I will go with it. As Landon Benford now comes up, he's going to have a runner at second base. He walked the first time up and got an RBI as he sees the ball fly over the top of his bat for ball number 1. And when I say that, he had his bat straight up in the air in his posed position, his stance. The ball went over the top of the bat as he didn't even move. Pitcher steps off, tries to get Ashton Owens to go back to second. It's the second baseman, still stands on the bag. This time, Landon Benford takes one off of the left thigh, and he is now in 2 ABs for his varsity debut. He has walked to first, and he has been hit by a pitch. And both times, he's been courtesy ran for by Daniel Jones. As Zane Garner comes to the plate.
We got the coach, looks like it's subbing out the pitcher.
Uh-oh. We've got a little pitch and change up now for the.
So we're going to take a little break while the pitcher warms up.
Did you ever think you'd hear about a new vehicle with a monthly payment under $200 per month again in your life? Well, it's true and available now on the new 2025 Jeep Gladiators at Countryside. That's right, you can lease a brand new Gladiator for only $199 per month for 39 months. Want even more great lease offers? You got it. Lease a brand new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee for just $309 per month for 36 months. You can even lease a brand new 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn for just $369 per month for 39 months. See these vehicles and more at CountrysideAutomotive.com. Countryside is located right off of I-75, exit 205 and Highway 16 in Jackson. Come see their huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles today, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
I'd like to thank our next sponsor, Southern Cross. Southern Cross builds luxury gunite pools, spas, and outdoor living spaces, including pool houses, pavilions, pergolas, outdoor kitchens, pavers, and retaining walls. They can even help with your landscape. They are a turnkey company starting with design all the way to completion. Visit southerncrossga.com to see all their services, to see all of their service they offer, and to read real customer reviews. Thank you, Southern Cross, for your support with K13 Media.
Well, now we've got number 15 coming in to pitch for Westside. I do not have him on my roster. So he's wearing a jersey standing out at 15, number 15. And what he's going to do is he's going to inherit runners on first and second base. Daniel Jones at first. At second base is Ashton Owens. And standing at the plate, Zane Garner. His first time up had a 2 RBI single. As we've got now the umpire coming to the mound, the field ump came to the mound and told the number 15 that he needed to take his blue wristband off of his wrist. Coach Parrott goes out to help assist with that and comes back now. So all the wristbands have now been removed off of the wrist after all of his warm-up pitches too. Right?
Is that an advantage, you think? So something on your wrist?
Is it a distraction?
Nah.
I mean, I think that would go down as a distraction.
It does.
Yeah.
Especially if it's white.
That was blue or green?
Yeah, it was. I don't know. So, and actually the glove he's wearing is a T-shaped web. So if he's working that ball inside of his glove for anything, you can see what's going on as he delivers to Zane, and it's going to be over the top of Zane's helmet as he throws from the stretch. Zane is going to pop one straight up in the air into the fan section over on the first base side, and there were some guys that were just jumping out of the way instead of trying to make a catch.
That pitcher's release is a little different. Did you see it on the last one?
There's a lot with that pitcher that's a little different. We'll just say he's coming in and he's doing a job. As this ball is hit straight back into the net while both runners were on the move. The hit and run was on. So as the runners now reset back at first and second base, Zane Garner is going to stand back in the box, knowing that he just missed a cheese ball, a beach ball, and here's the pitch. Ball is low. It bounces straight to the backstop, right back to the catcher, but too late to catch the sliding in Ashton Owens into third base. And now the ball gets thrown back to, now it gets overthrown the pitcher's head. Pitcher has to run all the way back to the first base dugout to get it, and on the overthrow from third to first, or third to the pitcher, Ashton Owens scores, plating the first run now of the bottom of the second for the Pike County Pirates and putting Daniel Jones over at third base.
That was a heads-up play by 6 for paying attention. Is that overthrown ball?
Coach Parrott is hollering back at the dugout. And he looks back at his runner at third base, says something to him, and the delivery. This ball is going to be up and away to Zane. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Zane digs in, looks out to the pitcher from the stretch, and just over Zane's left shoulder as he's now going to trot down to first base.
Braves are still leading 1-0, and they're in the top of the third.
And we got the game on over here.
Oh, there.
Yeah, well, I mean, good. Thank you, Greg.
Thank you, Greg.
I have no idea what's out.
Keep us up, Greg.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you,
I
Greg.
like that.
Lyric Scott's now going to come to the plate with runners on first and third. And then there is he stepped off to throw it to first. Any other day of the week, that's a balk. Blues let him have it. As the runner takes off to second. And Zane Garner's going to stand up at second without there even be a remote intent to get the ball down there. He's going to have a quick little conversation with the second baseman. They're going to laugh, have a good time. Second baseman goes back to his position. Zane goes back to the middle, and Daniel comes down the third base line. And the ball goes right over the top of Lyric Scott's head and to the mitt of the catcher.
It's a little wild pitches. But
I mean, there's not a lot that's consistent on the mound. It's his delivery as he stands on the mound kind of looks lays back, comes together with his feet and then falls off of the mound towards the first base side with each pitch. That ball moved right past the catcher and hit the backstop. I'll tell you what, this block wall certainly has gotten some work in tonight.
It's doing its job.
Yeah, that padding right there about that thick.
Yeah, it has definitely gotten some work in.
You should be able to hear it on the microphone.
This ball is now, wow.
He had a
do not know how he dang caught that ball. It was so high on ball number 4. Had there been a basketball goal there, he could have dunked that one home. So now we got Jake Jones coming to the plate as Lyric Scott walks down to first. You got him standing at first base. Ball comes in and slows right over the top of Jake Jones's head and straight to the backstop. Nothing happening on the bases though. Daniel Jones stays at third. Zane Garner holds at second. And Lyric continues to have a nice little conversation with Coach Chapman at first. The pitch. Man, that ball was right down the middle, and Jake Jones just missed it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases juiced, 1 away here in the bottom of the second. Pirates are up 9-1. According to the board, there's only been 2 hits had by both teams. Ball's low and away. It's going to get away from the catcher's glove. It's going to be a pass ball on the catcher. The catcher's now, 27 is going to score. On the throw back to the plate, Zane Garner goes to slide into the plate on the overthrow from the catcher to the pitcher, and he looks like he gets beat up a little bit, but scores.
Walking very gingerly back to the dugout.
Yeah, these are the games that really scare you because you don't want to get hurt in a game like this. Either way, it's now 11-1 on a couple wild throws. Jake Jones gets back in, and over at third now is Lyric Scott as Jake takes one up. 3 balls, 1 strike. Ball 4 to Jake Jones. So for the first time tonight, I think Jake Jones has found his way to the bag. He's going to stand over. So Michael Moody from the press box, who is the voice of the Pirates, just called his son out. Michael Ted Moody III, senior.
And his granddaddy took off his hat and waved it.
Yeah. Ted over there,
yeah,
he loves his kid as Jake Jones takes off to second. The catcher flinches behind the plate, turns his back to the ball, but still is able to block the low fastball. Runners now at second and third base. 11-1 score here in the bottom of the second inning. 1-0 count, 1 away, MT Moody. Ball's outside to MT.
I hope they give him, though, something to hit. I'd like to see him get a double home run, something here.
Yeah, it would be fun to kind of have something to cheer for. Barrel one up.
Got to get a strike in there that you can hit for power.
Well, when that ball's up and right at the chin of MT Moody. Yeah, when you're really not used to seeing any strikes coming, it's hard to swing at them when they do come because you're not used to seeing them come at you.
Yeah. Again, it's kind of like being in the outfield, just standing there, not doing nothing for 30 minutes.
He's reminiscing from his Little League days.
That's right.
3-0. Ball's right down the middle.
It's a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike. Well, typically you're going to let the bat sit on your shoulder on a 3-0 pitch anyway, so he had no reason to swing. Disciplined approach by
MT
Moody.
Would you have swung? That's
absolutely out of my shoes. This ball is now going to hit MT Moody in his left thigh, so he's going to trot down to first base, and it's going to cause the head coach to come out to have a Sawyer Slade Selman the first.
Hey, we got all the way to the pitcher's mound on this one.
You know what? It took 2 games and 4 trips to finally get all the way to the top of that mound.
You know what? I have to say something. At least he's volunteering his time. So that's more than a lot of people would do nowadays.
Yeah. Look, Westside's out there. Those boys look like they're having a blast. They're talking to our guy out at second. They're enjoying it. They understand what's going on. I think the left fielder was out doing some push-ups just then. His glove is about 8 feet away from him.
Oh, see, that's me, Little League. My glove's just way over there. I'm over here to the right.
Laying in the dirt.
Hey, and that kid over there stretching, gotta do something out there.
Sawyer Selman is going to get to the plate. He has an RBI single and has flown out to left field. He's going to take a ball outside.
Put one down the line right here.
Grand slam. Let's see a Sawyer Selman grand slam. Ball's up. 2-0 down to Sawyer Selman. Bases are absolutely loaded. A plethora of Pirates are on the bases, as Michael Moody would say. Is a ball that actually, if the kid had some command, probably would have been called as a strike, but I think Steve McDaniel has been spent so much time calling balls, he let that one be the third one of Sawyer Selman's at bat. Ball outside. So on 4 straight pitches after the mound visit from the coach, Sawyer Selman's going to collect himself an RBI as Daniel Jones touches the plate. Sawyer Selman touches first.
Come on, Samaje. Bring him in, buddy.
So Samaje comes to the plate. He's walked and struck out. There is one away here. Bases loaded in the bottom. Ball is just over the top of Samaje's head for ball number 1. It is now 12-1 in the bottom of the second inning. Pirates have collected 2 hits, and Westside have collected 2 hits. This ball is just inside. I do not know how that ball missed Samaje.
It hit his shirt.
It was so close to hitting Samaje, it could have been a strike.
It was within the width of a gnat.
The pitch. This ball is going to fly right over the center of the plate. Samaje's going to watch it on a 2-0 count. He watches strike 1 come in. So now 2-1, 1 away. Bases loaded. Bottom of the second. Pirates scored 8 in the first. Now have scored 4 in the second. This ball comes right to Greg.
Almost had it.
Greg would have had it, but for this net that's right in front of us. 3 balls, 1 strike. Westside put 1 up in the first inning. Pirates answered with 8. Didn't put anything up in the second, top of the second. Pirates now still batting in the bottom of the second. And here at the bottom of the second, there was another walk and another run as Jake Jones is going to touch the plate, representing the 5th run of the inning for the Pirates. And it's going to bring the coach back out. The coach is actually walking up to the umpire and telling the pitcher, he's telling the pitcher to come over. The umpire is talking to the coach. It looks like coming out of right field will be the next pitcher for Westside.
Number 12.
Number 12 is going to come into the game. He is also not on my score sheet.
I thought 12 was. On your phone?
Let's see.
Well, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll come right back.
Nesbitt. Yeah, come on back.
Come on back.
Ever thought the day would come where you could apply for a mortgage from the comfort of your living room or home office? In as little as 20 minutes, you can apply online with our new online mortgage center. So visit our website and apply today. We're an equal housing lender. First Bank of Pike. Together we grow. Member FDIC. Online at firstbankofpike.com.
I'd like to thank our next sponsor, Adco Landscape Management. Your yard doesn't have to be a chore. From clean cuts to full transformations, commercial or residential, Adco Landscape Management will make your lawn the best in the neighborhood. Visit Adco Landscape Management on Facebook today for more information. Your yard will thank you.
All
thank
right.
you, Adco.
All right, so Webb is actually now going to come in and pitch for Westside. The right fielder, number 12, Nesbitt, is going to come out, is going to come in. He's going to put the catcher's equipment on. So Webb, who has been behind the plate catching, is now going to go out on the mound. Nesbitt's going to come in and catch for him to be the new battery now for Westside. Meanwhile, we've got Coach Parrott standing on the third base side with Ashton Owens and MT Moody having a chat. Ash has now walked away with several bats. I guess picking the one he wants. Out at second base, you've got the Westside infield. They are gathered around second, and they are having, it looks to be, an amazing conversation with Sawyer Selman. And it probably is, because Sawyer is has quite the character, quite the happy kid. Probably good stuff. Over at first base, Coach Chapman looks like he is coaching up Samaje. Maybe working on talking about some Pirates football earlier this season.
You know what I'd say is amazing? This Pirate Nutrition drinks tonight.
Absolutely.
Greg, how was yours?
Tasty.
Tasty. I'm on my second one tonight, so I forgot my first one, which was a watermelon one.
Yeah.
What was the name of it?
Let me see if I can find.
Thank you, sir. But this one that I'm drinking right now is the strawberry one, I believe, and it's called Big League, and it was better than the watermelon one.
You had a walk-off.
Walk-off, that's right.
Yeah, and it was the first one to go.
Oh, yes.
So, yeah.
I sent it. I ain't gonna lie. I swallowed it, and now I'm up on the Big League, which is strawberry bubble gum, which I think's the best so far that I've had out of all of them.
Really? The Big League's the best one?
For me.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm really interested in Greg's. Greg's is the one that I'm pretty excited about. It looks like Greg's going to have
had the best.
Greg's got a fan club coming up. Man, this pitcher just threw an ephus pitch to warm up with. Ashton Owens is going to come in, and he just kind of take a peek at him as he's at the pitcher and try to time him up. Looks like the way that this kid's warming up that they're going to give him some time to kind of get it stretched out, considering he has been squatting behind the plate, and they didn't have him warming up in the bullpen, obviously, because he's behind the plate. So the umpire has now gone over to third base to talk to the third base or the head coach and both head coaches, really, with MT Moody in the middle of it. Probably just giving him the time that he needs to make sure he gets good stretched out before he lets him go.
Well, what I was hoping for tonight is to get over to Ruth's before they closed.
Well,
I believe they close at 9.
I think they close at 9.
Yeah. But, man, I wouldn't mind some more crispy fried okra tonight over at Ruth's. It's always my favorite place to come when I'm down here in Pike County.
Yep.
Always treated well, nice over there at Ruth's Restaurant.
Getting a text from Kurt Stevens is listening in. Got a text message from him. He's enjoying the broadcast.
Perfect.
Said we're making him laugh.
That's what it's about for me.
Yeah, here we go.
That's all I offer.
Well, Ashton Owens is going to swing.
That was the hardest strike of the night.
Yeah, we actually saw some velo. That ball was running about 71 miles an hour.
Oh, he's 73.
He's going to pump another one in there. So
where's this kid been?
Yeah, here we go. Now with the bases loaded, Samaje at first, Zane at second. Over at third's MT, and in a hole 0-2 is Ashton Owens with one out. That ball's going to be just low, and it was a good miss by the pitcher. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Man, get me fired up. This kid came in, he is letting it go.
I'm excited now.
He's blistering the plate.
Yeah.
He is.
I mean, he might come out and make a name for himself. Pitches, and on 4 pitches, he just carved up Ashton Owens.
That was the best pitching I've seen so far tonight, Chris.
Well, on Westside side.
And that kid's just standing there like, all right, next up.
So
I love it.
Undoubtedly, he's the closer.
Hey, yeah.
Well, he's the catcher. And
being the second.
Cooper Brown's now up, and he's going to see a strike, too, as he fires a foul ball back to the third base dugout.
Now we're going to see some hitting.
Yeah, we should. We should get some swings now. They're seeing balls coming in the strike zone. 13-1 Pike, bottom of the second, bases loaded. Cooper Brown at the plate with 2 away. And that ball comes right up under his chin.
Now's the time you don't want to get hit by that ball because
it's every bit of 70 miles an hour. You
yeah.
can wear it. They're going to see 90-plus in our next series. This ball is going to be hit to the third baseman. It's going to go through his glove. And it's going to land right between his feet, making it E5 as MT Moody touches the plate for the 14th run of the night for Pike County. Cooper's going to stand over at first base, Samaje at second base, Sawyer Selman at third, and Benford for the second time tonight is going to show up with the bases loaded. He has walked and he has been hit by a pitch. His debut. Landon Benford hits a ball to shortstop, played over to 6-4, and grounds out the shortstop, puts the ball in play, and that's going to end it. Strandham loaded. Pirates put 6 up, 14-1, moving to the top of the third.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Round here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
I'd like to thank our next sponsor, Pike Pools. Hey fans, ready to turn your backyard into the ultimate home field advantage? Pike Pools is locally owned and specializes in custom in-ground swimming pools, designs, and installations, building backyard dreams right here in their community. Stop by our pool store in Zebulon for top quality chemicals, cleaners, accessories, and more to keep your pool game strong. And when you build with Pike Pools, you score big because every pool comes with a 10% discount in their pool store. Visit PikePoolsGA.com and dive into your best summer yet.
Dive into your best summer yet. As Forrest Williams is now going to come to the plate, I tell you what, Kai Hunt came up last inning. He looked really good. Very impressed with that young man as he struck out the side. Forrest Williams comes in, right-handed pitcher, tall and lanky guy, throws the ball from about like a three-quarter slot, hand slot. He's going to take the mound here in the top of the third inning. Going to have Jake Jones still playing over at third, Samaje at second. He's going to receive the ball, the throwdown from Landon Benford behind the plate. Cooper's at first. Zane's going to be out at second. And we got the same setup, I believe, out from left to right. MT Moody, Lyric Scott, and Ashton Owens.
Leading off for the Seminoles, the first baseman, number 20, Waters.
So, Forrest Williams is going to see Waters, Griffin, and Clowers. Waters is going to hit a ball to Samaje. Samaje is going to take it off the chin. That was a really tough hop for Samaje. It probably is an E6, but man, what a tough hop for Samaje as it came up and hit him right up under his chin.
It's definitely an E6.
Yeah, it's an E6, but it was a tough hop. Things happen, and it happened to him. So now comes to the plate is Griffin.
Waiting on the batter?
Yeah, we're trying to find somebody to come up here and swing a bat.
I'll go swing.
Well, get on up there and take a hack at it there, Penn. I don't think anybody over in the dugout wants to come out. I think they're trying to figure out, honestly, who the next batter is supposed to be after all the changes took
Number
place.
10.
Look, the assistant coach has come out to try to talk to the head coach to see what the lineup looks like. The head coach is coming over from first base from the first base coach's box to have a meeting with the assistant coach. The assistant coach, with his hat turned backwards, hands the head coach the lineup card. They take a little peek at, see what's going on.
Who you got up next?
I have Griffin up next.
Number 10?
No.
Well, that's who's up next for
Well, you know, just
Westside break. It's fine.
I don't know, man. They got
Go what you know.
Yeah, just at this point, there's somebody batting,
That's it.
and he's got a jersey on.
Yep.
Glad to have him here.
I mean, we already have kids with numbers that
Yeah.
don't have names.
Number 10. Number 10's batting now.
Got an update from Jackson.
What do we got?
Bottom of the second, Morgan County 4, Jackson 2.
All right.
Battling back.
Well, we got a kid standing at first. We got a kid standing at second. Pop up to second base. Zane Garner's going to catch it off of a bounce. Throw it over to second. Number 20 is going to be thrown out at second base for the first out of the top of the third inning.
Third baseman, number 8, Clowers.
Clowers now is going to come to the plate. Let's see how that lines up in my So he's in the appropriate spot, Clowers is. I still to this day don't know who the one that just hit it was. As Forrest Williams throws the ball outside, we're going to give a fielder's choice to number 10 and a 6'4" to put out Waters. Clowers looks at the pitch. The ball must be just low and inside for ball number 2. Forrest Williams from the stretch looks over at first base, comes back, comes set. The pitch. Ball is just low. 3-0 now to Clowers. Force takes a sign, says yes, turns around and throws a pickoff attempt back to first base. Nothing happening over at first with number 10. Force comes set. The pitch. The ball is going to be hit to Jake Jones at third. He comes up, throws the ball across the diamond to first. Give it a 5-3 put out as Cooper Brown tries to throw the ball to Zane, to the runner running that tried to turn second. Almost got him sliding back into second. Something happened to Zane, hit his hand or something that got him shaken up in that. But after all of that, the 5-3 putouts, now 2 away here in the top of the third, 14-1 Pike County. There's a runner at second base, number 10. We'll identify him someday. Here comes the pitch. Right down Broadway from Forrest Williams, number 12 at the plate. That ball's going to be a strike. Good pitch by Forrest. Runner goes dancing down the line. He takes off. Benford comes up, throws the ball to third. Interference, that's out. So Landon Benford goes to make a throw to third. The batter gets in the way as the runner's trying to steal third. It's going to be a third out on batter's interference. No runs in the top of the third, moving to the bottom, 14-1 Pirates.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
I'd like to thank our next sponsor, Express Restrooms. Hosting an outdoor event, Express Sanitation's here to help with their new plastic portable restrooms. Perfect for construction sites, outdoor events, and temporary projects. Designed for comfort and durability, their portable restrooms are delivered clean, maintained regularly, and ready to meet your needs. Depend on Express Sanitation for fast service, reliable rentals, and a commitment to cleanliness you can count on. Visit expresssanitations.com for more information.
Well, welcome back, guys. We're going to have Webb still warming up on the mound now, number 10. I guess that is Webb that was in there earlier that we couldn't identify. Somehow or another, he got caught up in the lineup. He's over there throwing Ephus pitches to warm up with, having a jolly good time, waiting for his catcher to get over behind the plate. You know, I'm just going to say it again, and I mean it. I sincerely mean it. Is much respect to Westside Seminoles for coming out. They were late. There were all those things. I hear that there's the same things going on back at the school that kind of slowed things down or prevented the opportunity, and they did what with really good character, found a way to show up to the game so that we could have a senior night here at Pike County. So no matter what the scoreboard looks like, and no matter kind of how it may be easy to just kind of the other team, I'm going to give them a lot of respect for showing up and staying in and having a good time, as it appears. Well, let's see. There's something exciting happening in Atlanta.
Harris got a home run.
Harris has a home run. Something exciting happening in Atlanta. Zane Garner steps at the plate, and he sees a strike in the first pitch. Another strike's going to come in. Now it's 0-2. Guys, we need 2 runs here at the bottom of third inning to run rule this game. We run rule game number 1 and 3. And let's see what we can do in game number 2 as they finally put a pitcher in here that's not afraid to throw the ball around the zone, as Zane Garner is going to hit the ball right behind the first base dugout. So it's 0-2. Zane Garner at the plate. Zane's going to bat. Lyric's going to come up, and Jake's going to come back up. That's 7, 8, and 9 in the Pirates lineup. Zane and Lyric have both, and Jake have all walked at this game. This ball's hit straight back to the net, as it's now still 0-2 to Zane Garner.
This guy's throwing consistently good strikes, too, for our batters.
He really is. Man, that ball came in. I thought it hit Zane.
I thought it hit bounced off and then went back into the.
I thought it did too.
I think it must have hit the catcher, and then it might have hit Steve McDaniel, the home plate umpire, too. It hit something twice. We heard 2 thumps.
Pop, pop.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Zane. That ball is just up. Zane laid off of it. Man, that ball just missed. Braves up 4-0.
Yep.
Wow.
Bottom of the 4th inning. As Zane fouls one straight back, popped over the top. Actually, was popped over the top of the first base bleachers. So he's just having a struggle to bat up there. Come on, Zane. Let's see what we can get here. 2 runs, guys. 2 runs, and as Greg Parrish said, we can go home.
That's right. Catch the Braves.
The pitch. It's going to bounce in, and Zane Garner is going to go over and go get the ball that hit the catcher. Come out of the batter's box and come do it himself. Good work by Zane Garner to come out, grab that ball.
Well, we know the dugout on the left side there ain't going to come get it.
Yeah, I don't know if they even know that they're supposed to come get it. They may not. They may not be that into the game to understand that. Zane's going to hit the ball right back to the pitcher. He's going to run down right at first base. That looked mechanically great. He underhands the ball to first base, put it down as a 1-3 ground out. 1 up, 1 down for Westside. Coming up now, Lyric Scott. Lyric Scott on by way of a hit by pitch and walk. Ball straight down Broadway again for strike number 1. Yeah, man, we came into the top of the game, top of the first inning. Westside puts a run on. We dropped 8. They came up, put nothing. We dropped 6. They came up, put nothing up. It's at 14-1. Now bottom of the 3rd inning. Lyric Scott's at the plate, and he's sitting at a 1-0 count. Well, 1 away, needing 2 runs to run rule here in game number 2. Ball's up. 2 balls.
I think Lyric Scott is going to be a very pivotal player down the stretch and in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I just feel that with the talent that he has.
Man, he is just secretly and just quietly does his job. That ball's a little low. And when I say quietly, it's quietly because, I mean, he's not a big voice. He's not a big there's nothing extravagant about him. He just only comes out and gets a bunch of extra base hits every game.
He's a blue-collar player.
Yeah. This ball's up, and on 4 pitches, Lyric Scott's going to walk it out to first base, throw the bat over to M.T. Moody, standing on deck, as Jake Jones comes to the plate, representing Pirates' winning run. Jake Jones has walked in this game. On the pitch, there goes the runner. The catcher jumps up, and it was actually going to be a good transition, but the ball fell out of the catcher's hands, went backwards. Everything looked good except for the ball stayed at the plate. Runner's at second base now as the second baseman runs over to second base. Lyric takes a couple extra steps, probably about 8 foot off the bag, and ball comes in, and I thought it hit something.
It hit the bat. It looked like it hit him, but it hit the bat. But it wasn't a swing. It was just a pull back in.
Well, if it was a foul ball, the runner advanced to third on the pitch.
It wasn't a foul ball.
Okay, and it hit nobody. Hit nothing. Nothing happened. I heard something too. It's 2 balls now and a strike.
I can tell you this season has not been boring. If you ever come to these games, there's either a sprinkler going off or somebody laid.
Look, I talked to Jarrett Morris in between games as this ball's a little outside, and Jarrett said that he's not giving M.T. Moody. He's not giving M.T. Moody the inside the park home run because he said it was foul, and he's sticking to his word. Jarrett hit an inside the park home run. M.T. hit a foul ball. As Jake Jones swings under strike number 2.
Well, for our count, it was an inside the park home run.
Yeah. Jarrett, I think he's just going to die on that hill. Ball comes in, and Jake Jones swings over to strike.
That was a beautiful pitch.
Strikes out.
I think that's his 4th strikeout tonight with both games.
Yeah, it is.
He is struggling just a little bit.
Jake has got 4 Ks and a walk.
MT could finish it right here with a good home run.
MT, you know what? If MT's going to take the player of the game all by himself if he does that. After game number 1, I'll just have an MT Moody type of night. Michael Ted Moody III takes ball 1 upstairs. 1-0, 2 away, runner at third. Ball up, 2-0, same spot as the last pitch. On deck is the lefty Sawyer Selman. From the stretch, pitcher comes set, looks to third, looks back home, delivers, ball up, about the same spot as the first 2, 3 balls, no strikes. Catcher just lollipops the ball back to the pitcher. I bet Chad's having a blast up at Truist Park.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes the pitch. This ball's going to be just outside, and M.T. Moody now is going to walk it out to first base. So senior Sawyer Selman is going to come to the plate. M.T. Moody's at first momentarily, and over at third we still have Lyric Scott. First and third situation, lefty at the plate. Nobody's holding on the runner at first. Actually, the pitcher just looked at it and said, go stand at first base, please. MT takes off. Ball's just outside. And MT's now going to stand at second base on 1 pitch. So now the winning run in MT Moody is standing at second base with Sawyer Selman at the plate. 1 swing into the outfield is going to win this game. Ball's outside, 2 balls, no strikes. I almost, to be honest with you, would like to see a walk here. I'd like to see Samaje get up and win this thing for us. He is on deck. Senior Samaje, his ball is up. 3 balls, no strikes. senior Sawyer Selman at the plate. He's probably going to put the bat on his shoulder here. He does literally have the bat sitting on his shoulder. He picked it up just then. The ball's right down the middle. 3 balls, 1 strike.
His pitches are starting to slow down a little bit, but
well, when you caught as much as he caught today, I mean, he probably got on the mound with adrenaline, and now it's kind of catching up with him as he comes set. And Sawyer Selman is going to hit one out in left field. The ball is caught by the left fielder for out number 3.
he slid a little bit.
Wow, what a
back and got
play by the left field running around out there. So Pirates are going to strand 2. They put nothing on the board in the bottom of the third, 14-1 Pirates.
Why is now the best time to buy a new Ram truck from Countryside in Jackson? Here's 3 reasons you can't ignore. Number 1, qualified buyers can take advantage of 0% financing for 60 months. Number 2, make no payments for 90 days on all new 2026 Ram trucks. And number 3, Countryside will pay the state sales tax on your new 2026 Ram truck. That's right, Countryside is paying your state sales tax, saving you thousands. Need another reason? Ram features the best warranty of any truck in the industry. 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. See why so many people are making the switch to Ram at Countryside in Jackson. Shop their huge online inventory of new Ram trucks at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
I'd like to remind everybody about the Touchdown Club Golf Tournament on April 25th at the Raintree Golf Course. How you get the tickets? Talk to Coach Holmes or any other football coach.
Oh, that's nice of you for remembering Coach Holmes' name
Hey.
this go around. Hey,
It takes
hey.
a couple times.
Come
but, you
on.
know, I get
Look,
it.
find Coach Holmes, find Coach Theo, find Coach Chapman, find Tammy Bassick, find, man, just anybody football, find them, ask how you're going to get in this thing. Tammy Bassett, definitely. Pressure her, find her on Facebook and send her tons of messages because she stayed pressured on me. And you get in there, let's support this Touchdown Club, let's support this team as Forrest Williams now comes to the plate and delivers the first pitch to number 6 for Westside. Ball comes in, strike number 2. So quickly now, Forrest Williams on the mound is going to get a strike swinging and a strike looking. Ball comes in, and 3 pitches and 3 strikes. Down goes the batter, number 6. Forrest Williams is dealing. So Kai Hunt came in, and he struck out a few. Forrest Williams comes in, and he's now striking out 3. Ball's up, and the batter is tall man standing in third base in the right-hand batter's box. He swings it up pitch for a strike. I think I go right back to that. But he doesn't. He goes straight.
Opposite.
Yep, he goes straight down to the ground. But man, if he's gonna swing it one up at his chin like that.
Wow.
So now the umpire, Greg, the umpire is going to pick the ball up.
Everybody but Westside.
That is
It's amazing.
the etiquette there is as far as Williams throws one a little low in the zone, but this time batter still again swings right over the top of it. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Forrest Williams delivers, and he is going to strike out number 16, swinging. 2 up, 2 down, 2 strikeouts for Forrest Williams. He just looks really good out there on the mound. Up to bat now, number 9 for Westside, right-handed batter. Man, Forrest Williams is just pumping strikes and filling up mitts as he pumps a strike in for strike number 1. Bemper throws the ball back out.
All you got to do is throw strikes.
Just throw strikes.
That's it.
Well, you know what? In a game like this, there is 0 pressure on you. So you just get out here and you just work.
Oh.
This time, man, he threw a ball and it hit the, well, I don't know, what'd you call it earlier? The buttocks?
Right in the buttocks.
He hit right in the buttocks. So 17 is going to come to the plate after a hit by a pitch. It's going to bring the head coach down the line from the first base. He's the first base coach / head coach.
He's probably even bus driver.
He may be. He might be.
I would think so.
Triple threat.
He is having a conversation right outside the left-hand batter's box up the first base line with umpire McDaniel. Benford is just playing with the baseball behind the plate, throwing it up and down to the mitt and back to his hand again, having a good time. We're going to listen to some good music. Got the fans clapping.
Michael Moody's been on tonight with his music.
Michael Moody is on every night with his music. He has missed his calling.
When I heard some Breaking Benjamin earlier, I was like, yep, this is nice.
Yeah, this is the guy.
I'm just over here watching the Braves game.
Yeah, so Riley just got on with a single. Now in the bottom of the 5th inning, the Braves are still up 4-0.
The coach and the umpire are still talking, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So that's what I'm talking about, Braves.
Yeah. Riley hits the ball to third base. Comes off the glove of the third baseman, but man, just off of his glove. Bobby Witt Jr. backhands it at shortstop, tries to make a play at first, but Riley outruns it. Whew, man. I almost want to feel like, let's call the Braves game for a little while.
I mean, we can't. Oh, we got the pitcher throwing to the catcher. I mean, got to stay warm, I guess.
Yeah.
A 5 minute.
Well, after 2 quick strikeouts by Forrest Williams, just absolutely shoving the ball, somehow, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what the big deal. We're trying to figure out who's going to bat, maybe.
No, 17 looks like he's coming up to bat.
17 should still be coming up to bat.
He still got his helmet. He had a bat in his hand earlier.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's going back in the dugout now.
And he just needs to go. Well, no, I don't know.
If he's not batting, nope, he's not going to bat.
No, yeah, number one.
Number one is now going to come out. He's going to get.
He's even throwing his hands up like
he doesn't know what he's going to do either. Let's see. Number one's going to come out. Looks like he is going to come in. He's going to walk across our turf. All right. So first base coach goes back to first base, and now we're going to have number one come to the plate. Let's go with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. Nobody, runner on first base after a hit by a pitch, and
no strike.
No, it's number 11. It's Jimenez.
Oh.
He went out and came back in.
Okay.
So he's back in now. A strike to him. Ball's a little low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jimenez standing at the plate. Runner at first for Westside. Forrest Williams comes set, makes the pitch. That ball is perfectly executed and paints the corner of the plate for strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 4th. Pirates up 14-1 here with 2 outs. Runner takes off, and he's going to get there as this ball is going to pass by Landon Benford and find its way to the backstop. Ball was thrown across the body a little bit by Forrest Williams. Benford tried to backhand it over in the left-hand batter's box. So now Westside has a runner at second. Forrest Williams comes set, makes the pitch. Ball's a little low, and this again is going to find its way back to the backstop. And now the runner's going to stand at third. That's going to be another pass ball by the catcher.
He's got to shift his body out there and smother it.
Yeah, Benford's really known for his ability to block. That ball just got by him. This time he tries to pick. He does pick the ball up off the dirt, and well, all of a sudden, guys, it's a 1st and 3rd situation after 2 quick outs by Forrest Williams. Number 20 is going to come to bat. Number 20 is Waters. Big kid standing in the right-hand batter's box. Takes up most of the batter's box. So he sees a strike right down the middle. Great pitch by Forrest Williams to get ahead early. Nobody runs off on the first and third situation with 2 outs. Runner stays at home at first base. Third base barely has a lead. This ball comes in. Another great pitch. Dies over the inside of the plate as number 20, Waters, swings right over the top of it. Forrest Williams takes the sign, comes set, and hits the ball back to Forrest, comes up. Nope, second baseman Zane gets it, makes a play over to Cooper Brown. 4-3 put out. Well, first and third's left on the bases. After 4, Pike 14. Somebody won.
Dedication, compassion, and integrity. We've got the experience and expertise. When you need some help and you feel like there's nowhere to go, you can count on us for everything you need to know. The Sellers Law Firm, where clients become family.
Roofing, gutters, concrete, fencing, siding, and painting. That's just a sample of the services offered by Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is also a Master Elite certified company. Only 2% of all roofing companies in the U.S. can say that. They also offer the best warranties in the business. 25 years on labor, 50-year manufacturer warranties. If you need work done around your home, office, or church, go with the best. Advanced Roofing and Interiors.
Welcome back to the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. My name is Michael Penn. We have Chris Childress and Greg Parrott on the call tonight.
Yeah, well, I'm having a good conversation here with Principal Kohler. He just corrected me on baseball, and I may just take the headset off now and leave.
I've been trying to get him on tonight.
Yeah, he won't get on here.
Get on.
Yeah, so now that we're in the bottom of the 4th, I was thinking that we scored a couple runs, we'd run rule this thing. But because we didn't run rule them in the 3rd inning after 15, we have to play 5 innings now. And the run rule is by 10 at this time, but that's after we play 5, though. So we could score 1,000,000 runs this inning, and it means nothing.
Let's do it.
Samaje comes to the plate, and he sees a ball over the left-hand batter's box.
I'd like to see 1,000,000.
You like to see 1,000,000 runs?
I mean, why not?
Greg's done 2 now. He's taking
Yeah,
his headset off.
yeah.
He's over there playing solitaire on his phone.
He's paying attention to the Braves game.
No, Greg, no.
Just like, leave me with Michael.
We've got an update from Jackson. It's 9-3, Morgan in the 3rd inning.
I thought you were about to say Jackson. I was like, ooh.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Samaje hits the ball to shortstop. Shortstop corrals it, throws the ball over to first base. Samaje outruns the throw to first. What you got, Greg? A hit or an error?
That's an error.
Got an error?
Yeah.
On shortstop on the throw to first. So Samaje is now going to stand over at first base. At this point, I'm not even writing anything down. Ashton Owens is going to come to the plate. Samaje's over at first base.
You think Chad's listening to this?
No, Chad's watching the game, the Braves game. Absolutely. Chad's probably also not going to listen to this later on so if he does, ball's up over the top of Ashton Owens. We need to say something about Chad to see if he does listen.
He didn't even listen to the first game because I asked him 100 times, like, so how did I do? And I wanted the critique, but never got it.
So,
because I know it's horrible.
Pitcher comes set. He throws, and the runner is running to second base, and it's actually the first time there was a decent throw to second, but it got by the second baseman, and Samaje is now going to stand at third as the center fielder throws it back in.
You see, that's why I say don't throw to second. I mean, you're just giving up a.
Well, get the reps in, right?
I guess. Again, my hat's backwards. Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
I want to be that backwards.
You're that guy.
Halftime, in baseball.
So T is your source over there, Greg. Ball comes in straight up in the air and straight down as the pitcher brings it in. First baseman found the grass.
What did you ask me?
Is T?
Is T the one giving you the updates from Jackson?
Yeah.
So now we got one away. Super Cooper Brown with his walk-up song, Simple Man from Leonard Skinner. It is my favorite song. He's got a runner at third in Samaje. This ball's going to be up. 1 ball, no strikes to Cooper.
Wait, that is your favorite song like ever?
Yeah, Simple Man's my favorite song ever. Yeah, it really is. Is that okay?
No, it's not.
Y'all don't like Skinner? This ball's hit straight up and backwards. Greg, how was the Eagles concert that you went to?
The tribute band?
The tribute band, yeah.
Oh, they're great, yeah. Yeah, man, it's spot on. And Fleetwood Mac, they were good too.
Yeah. Ball up.
Go see them if you ever get a chance. They sound just like them.
Yeah, and you did that at Griffin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to hang out with you more, Greg.
He's going to win tomorrow.
What's tomorrow? 2-0. Ball's fisted out to third base. Foul ball.
Mother's Finest at Barnstormers.
Oh, goodness. That sounds like a great one. Is that tomorrow night?
Yep.
Oh, that sounds like a good. In Pike County. Barnstormers in Pike County. Mother's Finest will be there.
They come once a year there.
Okay.
Yep.
Will this be how often have you gone? Have you gone several times?
I've gone for the last 4 years.
Oh, wow. I'm super stoked about that. As Super Cooper hits one out to center field. Center fielder comes over, makes a catch. It's going to result into a sac fly. Samaje is going to come and touch the plate. 15-1 Pirates. Mother's Finest tomorrow at Barnstormers.
Yeah, baby, 8 o'clock.
That sounds. I haven't been to Barnstormers and eaten in a while.
I'm having supper there tomorrow night too. Then just walk right over to the hangar
and watch them. I'll be darned. That I am. I may find a way to sneak over there myself as the ball comes in. Just up to Landon Benford. Benford still hunting his first hit in his debut for the Pike County varsity team. He's reached a couple times on a walk and hit by a pitch, and got out by way of ending an inning on a hit to shortstop as he sees ball number 2 go back to the backstop.
I was hoping it was going to hit that net because if this computer gets hit, Chad will murk me.
Whatever, Chad can handle it. He can handle it. Ball comes in, up and away, or up, not away, but straight up. 3 balls, no strikes to Landon Benford. Right down the middle, 3 balls, 1 strike. So if this is all we did tonight, we get up to the top of the 5th inning. We just need to get 3 outs. As Landon Benford shoots a missile out to left field, the left fielder falls down on his rear, and Benford's going to stand up with a stand-up double. That is his first hit of his varsity debut for Landon Benford. Congratulations, Landon, as he's going to come in now and be courtesy ran for Daniel Jones. Let's see if they give him any love as he comes back into the Chapman gives him a high five. I don't think the dugout did.
2 people did.
I don't know if the dugout even knew he exists in there.
I don't think they did.
That's good stuff. Quality entertainment. That's what y'all cold shouldered me. Remember when I came in?
I always thought it was funny watching baseball when like they'd hit a home run and nobody would give you a high five. It's the funniest thing I'll ever see.
Well, that just happened right then.
Yep, it did.
Zane Garner is going to be back at the plate.
Cold shoulders.
Zane looks at a ball way above his head as he looks through the pitcher out to second base at his fellow teammate, Daniel Jones. Same pitch, a little lower. 2 balls, no strikes. Next time I guess we're on is next Tuesday.
Yep.
Morgan County.
Morgan County.
Right here at the Jack.
That's 3 again.
This ball is
strike.
So the first pitch was over his head. Second pitch was right around his eyeballs. Third pitch right down the middle. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Unless Greg's going on vacation next Tuesday.
No, Greg's got to be here for the Morgan County game.
I'll be here.
Ball up.
Yep.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Good Lord's willing and the creek don't rise.
Well, the weather has been really good for us this season so far.
Don't jinx us now, Chris.
Hey, stop it now. Stop it. Pitcher comes set. And the ball goes. There's a strike as the Daniel Jones slides into third base. Still takes third.
If that third baseman held on to it and dropped down, he might have got him.
He might have got him.
Dropped it.
But yep. That's kind of what happened at second base earlier, too. It was a good throw to second, but the second baseman wasn't able to hold on to the ball. Pitcher set, the delivery, and this ball is going to be hit to second base on 1 hop. Second baseman comes over to first, makes the play, and you're going to strand a runner on. Pike scores 1, going to the top of the 5th, 15-1, Pike County.
Top-rate electrical repair and installation can make all the difference in your home or business. That's why you need the best in the business, Enlightening Electric. They're available 24/7, licensed, insured, and bonded, and provide the very best electrical services. See for yourself. Just 1 click to enlighteningelectric.com will show all the services they offer. Free estimates are also available. Experience and expertise. It's not just electric, it's Enlightening Electric.
Ever thought the day would come where you could apply for a mortgage from the comfort of your living room or home office? In as little as 20 minutes, you can apply online with our new online mortgage center. So visit our website and apply today. We're an equal housing lender. First Bank of Pike. Together we grow. Member FDIC. Online at firstbankofpike.com.
Welcome back into the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. My name is Michael Penn. As always, Chris Childress and Greg Parrott with me because I can't do this by myself, gentlemen.
No, you certainly can't.
You the man, Michael Penn. You the man, baby.
I'm not the man for this,
we
but
could
I
not
do my best.
We could not do it without you because I can't see. You've got dials and plug-ins and computers and mouses and you got all kinds of stuff over there, man. All we got to do is talk.
I can't do it without y'all, so we're just a good team. Here making people laugh.
Well, number 10 comes back to the plate. Forrest Williams retakes the mound. Just got to get 3 outs here, fellas, and not let them score more than 5 runs.
I think should be able to do that.
Okay, I like it. I like it. Ball 1. 1-0. This time, ball's a little outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
I'll have to listen to the Braves game on the way home. Got an hour ride home. So.
Yeah, it takes me about 20 minutes to get back to the house, if that, as this ball is going to land in left field in front of M.T. Moody. Good hit by number 10. So now we've got number 8 for Westside Seminoles coming to the plate. Forrest is throwing strikes. Runner takes off. Benford comes up, throws the ball to second, and throws out the runner at second base as he overthrew. The runner slid into second and slid off of second. And the throw was right on the money as Benford gunned him down.
That was a fantastic throw, Chris.
It was a really good throw by the catcher, Landon Benford, freshman.
Three hits each.
Yep, it's been a dinger. That ball is way up, and he swings at it for a strike. So now there's an out, nobody on, top of the 5th inning. And swings through strike number 3. Guys, we are 1 out away from calling it a doubleheader. I've got a surprise for y'all for player of the game.
Right.
I know that I said earlier what I may do. I am not going to do what I said I may do.
I like surprises.
So I do have a surprise for the two. I'll tell you this much. This ball comes in as a strike. It's up and in, and the batter was just flailing away with the bat. I think they're just up trying to get it. Really, the way he swung is like the coaches told him to, I don't know, let's go home.
It looked like he was trying to get out of the way and swinging and everything. Just
Ball's up. Strike number 2. We're down to 1 pitch. Yeah, guys, there's going to be a player of the game for game 1. There's going to be a player of the game for game 2.
I can't wait to see my shocked face.
And just like that, striked out. Forrest Williams had a great outing coming on the mound. Pirates take both games. After game 2, it is 15-1 Pike County Pirates. We'll be right back.
Did you ever think you'd hear about a new vehicle with a monthly payment under $200 per month again in your life? Well, it's true and available now on the new 2025 Jeep Gladiators at Countryside. That's right. You can lease a brand new Gladiator for only $199 per month for 39 months. Want even more great lease offers? You got it. Lease a brand new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee for just $309 per month for 36 months. You can even lease a brand new 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn for just $369 per month for 39 months. See these vehicles and more at CountrysideAutomotive.com. Countryside is located right off of I-75, exit 205 and Highway 16 in Jackson. Come see their huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles today, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
Welcome back to the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. We are done with our second game, and we won 15-1. And Chris, what you got? Let's hear that surprise.
Oh, no, hold on a minute. No. Greg, what you got going over there, bud?
Huh?
How did you feel about these two games after the Luella? You watched the Luella game yesterday. You saw the 5-4, and after, but that was right after you watched the game against Westside, or did you see the game against Westside, the 18-2 game?
No.
Well, it was an 18-2 game. It was a blowout, and afterwards we go to Luella. We win 5-4. You saw that one. After coming off a 5-4 game and then coming into a doubleheader tonight while we waited 45 minutes to get going, what's your view on the team going to live in Morgan County coming up?
I wish we could have played somebody else tonight to get better. It's just the way I feel.
Yep.
You can't get better. I don't mean it's a bad way, but you can't get better playing a team like Westside right now. You've got to get better. I would have loved to play Jackson right before going to Morgan, you know?
Yep. Well, you know, look, the guys are out actually now on the field. Westside and Pike County are on the field together. They're posed for a picture together out there. The head coach of the Westside team, I guess our head coaches were back there in the back. They came together and good spirit, good joy, good love of one another, took a picture together, I guess to celebrate senior night.
Yeah, I love the sportsmanship.
Yeah, that was awesome. So, well, guys, I'm gonna have to tell you this is where I'm at. I think after game 1, I've got to give the Childress and Justice Player of the Game to M.T. Moody. Senior M.T. Moody had a great game. He had several RBIs. He had clutch hits. He got on the mound. He started on the hump. He played very well, very good baseball. Actually, honestly, now I'm thinking about it, I think he may be the first player to receive the Childress and Justice Player of the Game award 2 times, and he certainly deserved it. And guys, for game 2, I'm gonna let Greg get back on here. For game 2, this is my surprise. This is my surprise.
Right.
For game 2, game 1 was a freshman. I mean, game 1 was a senior. Game 2, it's going to be a freshman.
Good.
Landon Bimford came in. He collected his first hit in a varsity at bat. Like he drove a ball out to left center field. It was a solid base hit. He also got himself a throw down to second base tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my son's a catcher. him and Landon Benford compete with one another on the JV team. Landon Benford got called up to varsity, and I can't. And you know, as a father, I'm proud all the way around. I'm proud all the way around. Landon Benford has come out. He got the opportunity against it's a weak Westside team, but he took the opportunity, and when you have opportunities, you take advantage of them. Landon Benford took advantage of that opportunity, so he is going to get the Childress and Justice Player of the Game for game number 2.
Good choice.
Guys,
Good choice.
really enjoyed it with you. Braves are up 4-0. What else you got, Michael?
No, that's it.
Well,
Until Tuesday.
I love it. Go Pike County.
Thank y'all for tuning in to K13 Media. Greg, what you got?
Well, next week hey, if we can, I'd love to take 2 out of 3.
Right.
Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
But our work's cut out for us.
Well, that's it for K13 Media. My name is Michael Penn, Greg Parrott, Chris Childress. Thank